Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hey, y'all doing today? It's your boy, me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today, we get into a new run. We're gonna be back in the lab, default settings. But we are gonna be doing the Temporal Tear speed run attempt number 6. We had 5 trial runs. I'm still calling these trial runs because they never actually make it to the end. I want a regular dupe, and then I want 2 Bionics. I want this guy to be a researcher. Oh, that was good. 12 research. 9? Let me try to get a double digit. 10. No digging. Yeah, that kind of sucks, but I guess it's fine. Grease Monkey's not bad. Then we want on the boosters. I want dig and construction. Wait a second. Maybe I should get supplier first, because I could build constructor. Maybe that's a thing. Oh, this doesn't help with the rolling system. Feels bad. Oh, Abductor's here. Yo, man, we're like, dude, we missed Abductor. He was supposed to be here, but then, like, he's not here. Feels bad. What's going on, Abductor? You missed the cross? Hope you're good, though, today. Hope you're having a good one. I don't want athletics minus. Cuisine and oh, that's pretty good. Gizmo with Sonyar gonna be our starting set. Extreme plus regular construction. So this is the still +5/+2. We don't get granite digging, but we could, you know, upgrade that pretty early. And then this is... I wanted to get the plus supply, but I think we just keep it with this. Doing fine, but you forgot the time. All good, Abductor. No worries. It happens, man. No worries, no worries. It's good to see that you're here, though, man. We thought something crazy happened, like, you know, since Germany is always humid, we thought you, like, slipped and fell. Because, you know, there's puddles everywhere because it's humid. I don't know if that's actually the case, but, you know. The mind wanders sometimes. You're gonna grab Sonyar for Abductor? Damn. Not even for yourself? 86% humidity, cold and wet, dude. Cold and wet sounds like a bad time. Alright, people of chat, let's get it in. Let's go, let's go. Tilted maps, tilted alerts. I'm in. Alright, Sonyar is gonna get renamed. Not like it's Abe. Straight up. Abductor. I need a outfit, my dude. Oh, you're a balloon artist. I'm giving you this straight up. Acme PhD dress. Okay, we got you. Nice. Acme is in. And this is going to be the beginning, alright? So the map's always the same. We should have a general understanding of how this is going to have to play out. So it should be pretty good. Alright, let's go, let's go. First things first, we're going to change this. We got free research. That's supposed to be how that works. Let me actually pause and do this. So plus, double negative. No cooking, no decorating, no researching, except for you. No ranching. We're probably not going to be ranching. Operating, dig, build, supply. And then you could do this. And then we need someone to farm. Probably give it to you. We're not going to farm that much. Give you the attacking skill. So 1 person, nobody, 1 person, nobody, 1 person. That's fine. The X's we don't need yet. Then the schedule's fine. Everything looks good. Consumables are okay. We can't prevent them from eating meal lice yet. I mean, nutrient bars. Maybe we could bomb the monk roots. I consider that. We should be good. All right, let's get it started. So right now we're going to be digging. We're going to be having to grab the wadas so that we get started with research. We're going to be needing to dig up and to the left. There's going to be a lot of things we're going to want to grab, as much copper as we can, because we got to make the batteries. We're also going to want to try to get the research started because we need a beeline gunk extractors so that we could actually deal with the robotic junk. It's going to be a 3-day process just to do the gunk process, so it's kind of stupid. And while we do that, we'll probably get 1, maybe 2 toilets up, right? We'll have to do that. There's nothing we can do around it. Those are just necessary things. So right here, we have about 18. I want 20. Let's go to the right, 19, 20. And then we're going to have a ladder path this way. Okay, do that, do that. We let it speed up, so hopefully the dupes don't fall. You know what I'm saying? Dupes, they'd be duping. So we want to make sure they don't get in trouble. You gotta watch over these guys. And right now the main goal is going to be to get the... bathroom started. Try to get this side first. This is not that important. Why do you want 20 versus any other number? Wait. Why do you want 20 versus any other number? What's 20? Oh, the floor. That has to deal with room size. So if you go to barracks and you have luxury barracks and then you have private bedrooms, one of the things about this is that you have minimum height 4 tiles, so that means you have to have a minimum height here of 4. And what that means is if you take that minimum height and you want to get the room size of a barracks, that's 64 tiles. So with a 4 wide and you go 16 across, you get 64 tiles. So if you take 16, you could see that it's 2 tiles on the left and right. This means I get exactly 1 door, right? Because that's going to be dead space, right? Because that's going to be an area that you're not going to consider as a room, and it separates the rooms. And then you want a 1 tile lit so that items such as water doesn't just splash inside. And so you could start putting stuff outside like oxygen diffusers, deodorizers, statues. But yeah, we go with that because of some of the room rules, right? Minimum height 4. Did you know you could get the lab room type, which is 2 normal research stations? Yep. I typically wait till I get supercomputer though. But yeah, you do it right here. We actually do that every attempt. We have done that in every attempt so far. But yeah, we know about it. We got the strats. Yeah, they even ran the wheel. I'm just trying to get an outhouse up. Alright, you don't need to get water yet, but we're gonna grab it right now. Alright, so we're gonna grab the water. Do we not have dirt? Can someone give me dirt? Alright, pitcher pump the water, bottle of oxygen, just 1,000. And then from here, we're gonna work our ways. Okay, we need to dig that. So this is a little bit off from the cool steam mat, which is fine. I don't really mind that, to be honest. let's get this in. Let's try to get those tiles in. We gotta research gunk extractor, which is a 2-tech research because it's in the toilets. And because of that, it's gonna take a good amount of time. So Max is gonna have to research. We're gonna hope that someone else actually runs the wheel. But right now, that's all we're gonna do. Probably get a second toilet in, just because these normal dupes are kind of needy. They're gonna need the toiletries at the end of the cycle, and Max is gonna win it. And then we're gonna have 2 cycles before these guys need to get an oil change. So CO2 kind of sucks. I do want to dig below so that we have a pocket for CO2 to kind of concentrate in instead of bopping my breathing. It's never gonna be something you want. Piles of CO2. Man, I got caught by the algorithm, and something popped up my YouTube feed the other day. It was talking about something called the like Cresozoic period or something like that. And it's like a period of time where the amount of oxygen and CO2 was at astronomical levels. And this was the time period before dinosaurs roamed the earth. And they basically were just talking about like how it was according to a lot of estimations, right? Research says, and they basically gather up all the information and try to, you know, put it in words that we could understand. Now, from my understanding of it, it just meant that we had giant spiders. No, starts with a C. Starts with a C. I don't know what the word is. I just know it starts with a C. And it's the time period before dinosaurs. It's like, I think it was from 350 million to 650 million. Oh, Cretaceous. I don't even remember the name. That looks about right. It was like a 300 million year. Wait, fuck. I don't know how to do the time. It was like from 300 to 600. That was the time period. 300 years? 300 years. And it was before dinosaurs. Those were the notable points. But yeah, dude, man. Apparently, you need to have a lot of CO2 to have like giant insects or something. I'm like, yo, man, I'm happy we don't have a lot of CO2 then. Giant insects are not the business. All right, smart computer or supercomputer time. We need to start the build. Do y'all know about those periods? Yo, you know what, man? I don't know what I'm talking about, man. I'm gonna stop talking. I was just hoping to bring up some cool points. But yeah, I just don't know what I'm talking about, man. We tried, boys. We tried. Alright, back to the Onis. I am trying to get the gunk extractors out. We're probably going to do the apothecary here. Math doesn't... Oh, man. I forgot to give him a sleep schedule. Let's give him some sleep time. Let's do a 3-2. Sure, why not? And then if we have to, we'll add another hour right there. There we go. And then we have this right here. So right now we're going to be going up and then to the left. We'll go down a little bit for the water. And of course, algae. A lot of the copper is going to be down there as well. There's a vein down here. We also know what's down there because we've been down there before. But the biggest thing right now is going to be getting the gunk extractors. I don't know why, but it seems like my dupes are lazy. We'll do this setup. Hopefully this is fine. All right. I don't think that was it, Geek. Because it was like a 300... It was like 300 to 650 million years was the range. So it was like 300 million. I don't know how to read those years, man. Does that mean in between was 300 years or 300 million? That shit is confusing, man. Oh, we're not making oxygen yet. Errand priorities. Liquid vents. Alright. We're gonna be getting this. Dig this out. Come out this way. Okay. I don't know why you're digging. Oh, I know why he's digging. That's just his dig job. So we're going to start utilizing yellow alerts so we can prioritize the important stuff. Oh, he's sleeping by a shine bug. Yeah, you're not going to have a bed for like 5 days. That's just how it's going to be. Alright. My dupes. We need this, man. We're even sacrificing oxygen to get this done. Look at that. Immediate usage. That's a range of 60 million years that started 350 million years ago today. Oh, I see. This is actually where getting a second researcher wouldn't be bad. Alright, we're gonna take Oshkon. Research farming, that's actually a great combo. So we're gonna do skills? No. Yeah, skills. He's about halfway. Farming skills not gonna matter. We'll give him research plus. And then we gotta set up the priorities. Okay, he's gonna get his upgrades, not bad. And they're guzzling air. Okay, so the next thing we gotta do is this. Now we gotta get oxygen. So right now they're gonna suck up all the oxygen. Good news is we have oxalite that's gonna hold the oxygen in solid form for a while. But we will need this. So I'm hoping my dupes get to work. Afterwards, we're going to dig below. We're going to need to open up a pocket so that the CO2 can be collected. We're also going to have to, like, remove the CO2 eventually. Blackie joining the dupe colony. Who'd you like to claim? Acme is taken, so you can't take Acme. But you can take someone else, so this is going to be up to you. Let me know who you'd like to claim. And until then, we're going to be researching. We got that. Probably gonna go for smart battery. We're also gonna want to remove the ration box. Gizmo is taken. Nice. Is there a clothing attire you would like to have? Welcome in, Blecky. Any clothing? Any clothing? SG green. What's SG green? So just green? Okay. Alright, we got the green jumpsuit. We have nothing green for the pants. We got some light green and some enzyme mittens. Some rookie gloves, green and yellow. We also got the lime glovelets. Short sleeve, that might look better. Get a little bit of contrast too. Light green's okay. It's give you the lime green leg warmers. And we will either get the blocker jersey or the Sporkit sweater. You technically have this as well. The green and black swampy flannel. This kind of looks like a mix between the colors. This one? You want this one? So this guy right here? Nice. Alright, Blackie, welcome in. The one on the right of the second to the last row. This one? This one. This one as well, I guess. I see you. We'll go with this, though. Blackie's in, making some hard drives. We gotta get him beds. That's gonna take some time. Alright, next thing we're gonna have to tech up, it's going to be the apothecary. We're gonna need the gear bombs. Oh, I don't have chat on screen. I just realized that. Chat's back, boys, on the left side. You can't see it when I have my build menu up, though. Oh, something happened. Something happened. Something bad happened. I need to deny access to the Bionic dupes. My chat stopped working. Well, I mean, there's not a lot of people talking in chat. Oh, kept telling me messages failed to send. Oh. I actually don't know why that happens. I don't know how often that happens either. What's going on, P-Nugget? I see you over there. Hope you're having a good one. API disconnected. You know, sometimes I randomly get that as well. I will randomly get welcome to chat. And I'm like, wait, I was disconnected? How long have I been like this? You know what I'm saying, man? And I was like, what the heck? I was not in chat? Dude, I'm the streamer. So I wasn't seeing the chat messages. I was so confused. It'd be like that, man, sometimes. Doing good. Getting ready to start a new game. Nice. Good stuff, man. Good luck on the run. Don't let the biters bite. And when in doubt, use grenades. I don't know what else to tell you, man. But yeah, man, good luck on the run, dude. I see you over there. Max pressure due to the CO2. So we really need the CO2 to move down to here so that we could have more breathability. I should have did that earlier. I should have went down instead of up in the beginning. That feels a lot better, to be honest. Hunter, what's good? I see you over there. Welcome in. We are in the new run of the Onis. Yeah, attempt number 6. we got the better strats this time, hopefully. Attempt number 6. Attempt number 6. Oh my god. I'm realizing that we don't have... Oh, and I didn't move the germ value up. It's been like 3 weeks since I played. Forgot what I was doing. Had to start over. That's honestly how I play Civ. Which is why I had to quit. I realized that unless I had 8 to 10 hours in the day free to kind of play Civ, the games... I would always end before they actually, like, you know, I want to play something else, or I gotta do something else, and then I just have to quit playing Civ. Like, you know, I just end the game, and then just like what you say, I'd be like, okay, let's play some Civ. Oh, I forgot what I was doing, and then I load the game and I'm doing stuff, and I'm just like, dude, what am I doing? And then I want to start over. Dude, I understand that feeling. But that feeling is exactly why I can't play Civilization, man. That feeling is exactly why I can't play Civ. It becomes a thing where it's like, you don't remember. I don't know why that happens. Why is it that sometimes when I'm playing certain video games, I don't miss a beat? I remember exactly what it is I needed to do. You know what I'm saying? And we get it done. And then there's sometimes I'm just like, what the are we doing? Like I'm like lost or something. You know what I'm saying, man? I don't know why that happens, but it happens. I don't know how to really put it into words either. But it be like that, man. I wonder if there's a word for that. Unable. Or maybe it's a type of game that has a lot of stuff like that. Things that require you to have, like, complete attention to in order for it to be, like, a thing. I don't know. Yeah, I get the same way with a lot of my games. It's the worst with story-based games because you never want to restart those over. Yeah, you can't. That's the thing. You can't restart those games over. That's actually why I feel like story games like that, you kind of have to play, not in like one sitting, but you kind of want to, you know, for lack of a better word, just kind of go through the game so that, you know, everything is fresh in your memory. I feel like that is a thing, man. Oh, I'm grabbing this before I grab Gear Bomb. Hopefully that's fine. I have until cycle 10. Maybe it is. I think normally now this is when I get my mealwood with the planter box. But yeah, right now my dupes, they are working. Hopefully we get another Bionic dupe soon. We're going to need more. We're also going to probably want the... I'll put the crafting station down here. Because we're going to have the medicine right here. Alright, generating heat. That's going to happen. Let me mop up a little bit of gunk. Alright, we're going to need to set this up here with the gunk. You let that cool steam heat up your base. No, the first couple cycles, it's fine. But I need to wait until I get my first drop of gunk. And then, technically, I could do two things. I could remove the wash basin by deconstructing it and get pea water. Or I could wait until we get Gear Bomb, and then we get pure pea water from making Gear Bomb. I need pea water. That's basically what it is. I don't want to grab it because I make pea water technically. So I need to have a third liquid so that we could seal this. But yeah, I do seal it every time. It's just that I'm waiting for the P water. I could remove this now and get it though if I want to waste time. Because along the way, I'm going to get the P water. I just, you know, have to kind of time it well. I'm having such a hard time playing Factorial though, because I'm trying to learn the game's mechanics on top of trying to figure out the input-output ratios, and then always wind up building stuff the wrong way, which makes me stop playing because I hate having to tear down a bunch of stuff I spent hours building. I 100% feel that. And that's one of the reasons why I think I can't play Factorial. While I'm willing to kind of tear things down, I like to build builds that are future-proofed. And that's kind of the problem with Factorial. You're constantly tearing stuff down. Constantly rebuilding. And it's a game where you're just doing that all the time. So that's actually one of the reasons why I just don't like Factorial. The infinite resources helps out Satisfactory a lot in that regard. Because the infinite resource mechanic in Satisfactory makes it so that while you might want to redo your base, it's usually never a complete teardown. To be honest, switch to Satisfactory. If you may too much sync it, honestly, I really enjoy Satisfactory because of a lot of the like little nuances like that makes it a lot more enjoyable. Like that feeling of decision paralysis is horrible. You don't know what you need to do. You know that you got to do it, and then you have this lingering feeling in the back of your mind where you understand that whatever you do, since you understand it's not going to be optimal, you're going to have to tear it down, and you don't want to do that. And it's like, this is kind of gross. And they're like, well, let's just do it then. And it's like, this is life. I'm doing something repeatedly that realistically I don't want to do. Dyson Sphere is similar. You need to redo your base to optimize it. Yeah, that's why. I mean, I guess that's why you want blueprints for those type of games. Like, if you don't have it, the game is dead in the water. But then once you have your blueprints, you could actually stage your blueprints in phases. Early game, and then remove, replace with a end game, you know? Build design. Now the problem is that you have to have a dirty run to get to that point of the game where you could optimize, spend the time to optimize it, and then you could stream the game. Because then at that point, I'd be able to just plop down a blueprint and we'd be on the way. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having to figure things out on the fly. But given how streaming is nowadays, you kind of need to do that. I don't mind the teardown, rebuild, and Satisfactory, but I hate it for some reason Factorial. It's very different, the teardown. It probably has to do with perspective. You have to understand that when Satisfactory, you could be stuck between two assemblers and you think you're in a huge factory. Right? Because all you see are machines. But that's just perspective because of camera angle. Whereas in Factorial, since you have bird's eye view, you see everything. So your understanding of the scale is very different. You're like, do I have to tear down 50 things? 40 belts? How many inserters? And then all the power lines? Versus Satisfactory, you're like, okay, this is like 2 constructors, 4 smelters. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it looks big, but it's like, that's just 5 buildings. So it never feels that bad. What was I grabbing right now? Was it smart battery? No, I have that. So it's automation cable. I don't know about Dyson Sphere because I've never got past the early game for that game. I do remember having to do something with the shards. I hated Dyson Sphere because of how the miners work. You have like this weird building and then it like mines out in like a triangle like this. And then you have to like tilt it to get as much coverage as possible. I didn't like that, man. I didn't like that. That felt weird, man. It felt like it was trying to be different without needing to be. Welcome back, Timo. I see you over there. Dupe me! Who would you like to claim, Nim? We were in. Let me know, Nim, once you decided on if you want normal Oshcon or normal Max. Okay, Oshcon. Nim's in. Do you have the outfit preference, my dude? You are not a balloon artist. That's unfortunate. What do we want to do? Alright, Nim doesn't have a preference. We're gonna make him look like a brown shirt. He wants to go with black, okay. Got the black sweater, turtleneck. That's not bad. Black flannel, sure. Get him with the black gloves. We'll get him the slightly shiny trousers. Same thing with the shoes. He's in. Welcome in, man. The man in black. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, it's time to make some batteries. 9 We know we gotta make a lot. It's time for the apothecary. We know that we're gonna need this. I should probably think about deodorizers because you make a lot of polluted oxygen with this. I need to consider that. Alright, we're still digging up. That's what's actually important. Okay, so we don't have planter box yet. Are we teching that? Not yet. I'm gonna get ready for it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of this. Hopefully that's good enough. And then we're gonna want to use up all the water here so that we keep going down. Okay, we're gonna tap this soon after we do this because we're gonna get pea water from making the gear bomb. Water, pea water, drip it out. We got it. All right, this is not fun. Not only that, it's generating water. And when we step in water, we stress out. My Bionic dupes are not going to be having fun. Good news is, though, we will be getting a new printout in about 50 seconds. Not bad, not bad. We got 30 seconds to go. They're eating their banks. We're out of power. That's actually why we gotta do this. Sonyar. Masterworks booster. Completely useless. We're just gonna take her because she's Bionic. Well, I knew that we had to get the digging booster as the first one. That's has to be like that. And then we need to get strength boosters after that. We also need to get medicine skill. Oh no, I forgot about that. We need medical skill in order to make gear bomb. God damn it. I'm just gonna give it to one of my researchers. What tech then do I want to grab? Probably planter box. Okay, skill max. We're gonna give you medicine compounding. You already got advanced research, so you could do the thing. 9 to 9. We're gonna want a gear bomb. Actually, no. We'll make 1. We should have enough. And then we're gonna need a smart battery soon. That's gonna be below, ideally. So maybe we stop going up. go like that. We have to dig out to the side too, from what I remember. Why do I feel like you're gonna get... Oh, what was that? You got pushed out and you climbed up? That looked hella illegal. Next tech we want to grab... Maybe gas res. Straight up, deal with the CO2. It's a biodupe. Those are OP. You gotta have the biodupes, man. I didn't know they had the double jump capabilities. Dude, imagine you could double jump IRL. It'd be insane, dude. Basketball would be insane. Dude, sports in general would be OD as hell, dude. Can you imagine if you could double jump? The Olympics would be so OD, dude. Can you imagine? Some guy, I could triple jump. What? People just making shit up at this point. I could see that happening, man. I was watching some more algorithm videos the other day. And man, I saw the 360 spinning spear throw. That thing looks insane. They basically do a shock put, but they use a javelin and they're spinning before they throw that. And apparently that is a banned technique because on average, one person gets stabbed in the audience out of 200 attempts. So that means every Olympic, you know, they're going to be doing multiple runs, multiple attempts, right? And usually it's like a high score thing, like their top score. Dude, they're just stabbing folks in the audience. And apparently it's like no longer allowed. But because that technique got banned, there has never been like a new record. Because the technique's been banned, man. You can't do it anymore. It's illegal. Feels bad, man. Dude, it's a javelin though, man. Those things, man. Like, people die when they get shot by an arrow. This is a motherfucking javelin. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot larger, man. Y'all ever seen what's that? What was that movie with like all the action heroes in it? It was like Jason Statham, Jet Li, Sylvester Stallone. You know what I'm saying? It had everybody. And they were basically like expendable. Yeah, there it was. Expendables. That was the movie. It was like a comedy movie. Ace Cow got it. So the Expendables, right? They had a scene where so if we go down the cast, right? We have Arnold, Sylvester Stallone, you know, Jason Statham, you know what I'm talking about? All the big name action hero guys. You have the guy you have Liam Neeson's, you know, everyone. So Jet Li goes, I deserve more money. And the people are like, why? And he goes, I got kids to feed. He's like, oh shit, I didn't know you got kids. Because, you know, they're a bunch of, you know, they work together. They're not really like super close. They're like, damn, I didn't know you had kids. You know, they were talking about that. They're like, no, I don't got kids. They're like, what the fuck you need all this money for? And then he says, truthfully, if you guys look at each one of us, and then it's like everyone is like 6'6", right? They look huge, and Jet Li is like 5'5", whatever. So he's small. So he goes, when each of us get shot by a gun, the hole in my body is a bigger percentage of my body than the percentage of your bodies. And I was like, wait, what the hell kind of logic is this? His logic was, when he gets shot, the wound is a bigger wound relative to his body size. Whereas because the other dudes are like 6'6", that's a smaller percentage. And so he's taking more damage as a result. And that was his argument for getting paid more. Oh, man. I don't know why I thought of that, man. I forgot. I do ADHD, man. Goddamn. I just randomly had that tangent. And I had to explore it. I don't even remember why I was talking about the Expendables. There was a reasoning. There was. I just completely lost it, man. Holy shit. Guys, ADHD sucks. Sometimes, man, you want to chase the butterfly. And then you forgot the reason why you chased it in the first place. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Guys, good thing I wrote down the strat for the Oni run so that I could just read it to you guys. So right now we're going to be going up and then we're going to go top left. And then we're going to be building our rockets up there. Before we do that, we're going to grab metal. We got to make the batteries, right? Got to make sure we're powered up, and then we got to get gear bomb. We got to bump this as well. Oh yeah, the glass strat. I don't know if we're gonna do it because the glass is no use. There is the glass right here, right through this route. The problem is that we can't do anything with the glass because the meters are gonna beat it up. So I'm thinking about it. Maybe we could do something about it, but I'm not actually sure. I gotta take my vitamins. I do. I gotta take it right now. All right, so we'll let the dupes kind of hang out for a second. No real rush. Everything has gone pretty well. We never got the hand sani for the plus morale, which would be nice. It's an easy tech. I could just grab it immediately. And then we're going to want to do this. We're going to want to do this. And I think this is further enough down that it's not going to be a problem. We are going to run CO2 gen. CO2 gen. Yep, coal gen. Oh, but we don't have smart battery. Alright, we're gonna have to do it then. Let's move it up to here. No, we'll move it here. It's fine. And we're gonna have to use that route. So I need to do this because I need refined metal before I could even do that. And then we could get the gen, so we stop running on the wheel like bums. Because we do not want to run on the wheel. That's labor loss, right? You're converting a dupe to generate power, and it's like, well, just get a generator. So since we're speed running, we're not going to care about the heat or CO2 we generate. We're just going to have to deal with it. Because before it actually gets bad, we're going to beat the game. And then we're not making gear bomb. Oh, that's why. I made it so that you never make gear bomb. I need one, boys. Just one. And then we need 10 of this. Man, I'm lacking my labor. 0.9 before we get the next one. And then we're going to wait on this. And then we're going to need to do smart battery. We do a single for this. I think that's going to be the plan. What that means is we're going to take a single coal gen, run into a smart battery, and then power the short setup right here. Shouldn't be too bad. We will get it ready. We'll do it like that. We have no automation yet. Alright, gear bomb is made, so we have P water. Next time this goes dormant, we can actually seal it up from generating more heat. And that is right now. Alright, we have to yellow alert this. Otherwise, it becomes a bad time. Alright, so now we want to do this. We have to move the slime because, believe it or not, that's going to be such a freaking pain. It's going to generate so much polluted oxygen. We're going to have to build this out. Technically, I should mop this up. And we're just going to yellow alert this. We can't mess with that. So we have pea water. We got the gunk. We have to gunk this. Please don't mess with this, boys. Get me my stuff. Alright. Move the gunk. Please, we need this done ASAP. And we're done. Polluted water relocate here. This is done. And that's it. So once we get this tile, we win. That's all we got to do. All right, now we got to make our copper, speed it up. A little bit stressed out. We just got to let them work. We got this ready. This is going to be for the planter box. We got to get the last one in too. These will probably be 9. Got to get this ready. Can't mine those because we can't reach. All right, so what's going to happen is this is going to erupt, and then there's going to be 2 tiles here, and then it's done. It's no longer generating heat. There's no red aura. That's just the animation tied to the building that can't change temperature. You see it's at 99. It's not going up, not going down, because it is technically not interactable. So you can see my water temperature is 45.4, 0.6, 0.7, 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7. It's just cycling. Nothing's really happening. So this is basically capped now. It's not going to be able to produce anything, and we could safely ignore it because it's no longer going to produce water. In most cases, doing something like this has to be dependent on whether or not you need the water resource. Believe it or not, the water is pretty important. And if this is the only water source you have, you're kind of screwed if you cap that, because you need the water at some point in the game. Oh, okay. So no ranching, no medicine, no dig, no operating, but you're an operator. I think we have to take... So the problem with this that kind of sucks is electrical engineering booster allows you to use the soldering station, which is something we will need. We do have the skill for it, so it's not that bad, but it's something to have that's kind of nice. But I think because of the skill combination, we gotta take this guy. Schedule, still doing the thing. He's gonna download right now. He's gonna give us some extra stuff. Right. They are gonna be downtime. These guys guzzling air. Alright, so the next thing we're gonna do is start trimming. There's gonna be a lot of digging going on because I need the resource. So we're gonna be digging down. Guys, it's vitamin time. Slow us down to 1 XP and take my vitamins. I know, man, we speed running. I shouldn't slow down. But I gotta take my vitamins, man. Guys, before anything else, take care of yourselves. Drink a cup of water. Stand up, stretch, get the blood flowing. Dude, do the extra step, extra mile, whatever. It's good for your health, man. Y'all should do it. Y'all hear any knocking sound? This is my medicine box. With all the clicking and clanging and the snap sound you guys might hear. Y'all don't hear the phantom knocks anymore, right? Yesterday, Timo randomly told me, dude, I hear the knock. And I was like, ah, shit, I didn't know what it was. Maybe it's a chair. I need to dig this tile. No knocking yet, that's good. Woo! It's done, boys. 2 1,000 milligram vitamin D3 and that's, I think that's 1,000 IU each of vitamin D3, 2 fish oil pills, 6 Metamucil pills, a multivitamin. That's actually it. That's a what? 12 pills? Not that much. Just 12 pills. Rookie numbers, right? Rookie numbers. Mama's the one who knocks. Dude, man, Mama's snapping right now. He's being lazy kitty. Bionics, just gonna be doing a little bit of minor digging. A lot of copper here, man. That's super sweet. We're gonna want all that. We're gonna be digging here, though. Gonna keep going. We basically want to dig down this chunk. It's gonna be nice. A lot of copper, a lot of algae. Gonna keep the water here, though. So we're gonna do everything up to this. Mamba's the one who knocks. I see you guys over there. Oh, we got some copper. Nice. So that means smart battery's almost done. Alright, we're gonna need this. And then we're gonna do the wire like that. That's gonna do everything good. We're gonna remove the small battery there. And now we have gas res. So now we can start pumping out CO2. I don't know if I want deodorizer, mech door, or carbon skimmer. I ended up getting the tech later on for the top of the map. I'll probably do the same strat. Oh, I need to figure out why that was jank. I need to figure that out, y'all. We'll have to do a little bit of testing later on if we remember. Water reds wouldn't be bad. We typically do want to get that. At this stage, though, it might be meta refinery. Meta refinery or large discharge. I'm gonna go with that just because we're gonna have batteries. That's gonna start making things a lot easier. Okay, so we gotta get this started. We're gonna grab the coppers. Y'all don't need to know why. No more heats being added in. Nice. And then this part. Alright, so we're gonna be able to dig all this coming down. Should be no problem. I want to jump here to here, but it's better if I jump here to here. But then we only get this, and the 2-layer gap's kind of awkward. We'll get that dug out eventually. We're also gonna need to use up this water so we can break into here. That's such a good area, though, for mining right now. Okay, so who was skilled in digging? Blecky. Blecky, where are you? Dude, where'd you go? There you are, Blecky. We're gonna give you dig skill. Level 1 and level 2. Gonna get them upgrades. Fertilization. That shouldn't matter too much. They should be alright. Oh, damn, you got your upgrades fast. Okay, so right now, we should be gear bomb on forever. Batteries, same thing. We're gonna use a lot. I should probably avoid crushing copper, unless there's something specific I need to try to make in the early stages of the game. I don't know if there's anything else I need. About 285. That's solid. Don't know if I would want anything else. I could jump across it over here to here to here. Yeah, it's not too bad. And then once we do that, we can start doing the dig from the bottom and trim that out. Alright, so I probably should focus on this and not do the top right unless I need to. So we'll lower the priority to a 4 here. We want to open this up so we could do the breathing room. It's a weird build that I like to make. Okay, so this allows me to go up and over. Not too bad. There's gonna be a lot we want to do. So far, so good though. Everything's looking all right. And I think we want to just mine this down. So from here, it's 3, 3, 3. The reasoning for that's pretty simple. These are the resources we want: algae and copper. Sandstone is meh. One buried object, that's also meh. But the muckroot here is kind of nice. We're gonna want that for food storage eventually. Oh, I don't have a food storage anymore. I don't know if I should make one. Alright, so we are gonna stop running the wheel, stop running the battery here, because it's kind of pointless. And then we're just gonna run this here. Hopefully the fuel gen is gonna be good. We gotta do a 95-55. Easy setup, default setup. Then sorry about that, guys. I just had some in my throat. Apologize. Alright, we'll do a bottom dig, top dig. Get this done. Trim out the top. The gold, I don't think we're gonna do much with it. Because I think, yeah, I mean, I think we need steel, right? For the aqua tuner later. Another thing about the change in the strat is we don't need as much steel anymore. I think 10 tons is gonna be way more than enough. So that's gonna be kind of nice. No more wheel running. That's so good. Let me do 5 here, just in case. I feel like we might need a little bit. And then we're going to start getting into here to start doing the dig out to the left. Research is done. We got the discharger. We're going to want metal refinery. Try to get the steel as soon as we can. And then this also means that when we need refined metal, what's going to be for this? Maybe another smart battery later on. Let's do this one. And then we could go through here. Autosave lag. Alright, we could do this now. Very straightforward. Duke me! Timo, I see you over there. Who would you like to claim? Welcome in, welcome in. We have Acme. We already have that. Blecky and Nim is also in. So you got Max, Sonyar, and Eduardo. You just want Timo. Timo is going to be human today. Timo's in. Timo is our balloon artist. So Timo, man, we're going to need some pip balloons. So hopefully you could channel your inner pip. Plant some sporgits. Do we have brown gloves? He's been digging in the dirt. Give him the gold gloves then. He's going to wear shorts because he's going to be working in the garden. This guy's ready for Christmas. Get him some socks, probably. Now, Timo wears shorts because it's hot where he lives. Yeah. And we'll give him some green shoes. Green shoes, not bad. Welcome in, Timo. This is how Timo looks like IRL. He's dressed for the summer. because it's hot over there, man. We had Oreo on the crossword today. Yep. The hint was weird though. A customizable cookie. And I was like, how is that Oreo? Is that a thing? Could you like put your name on the Oreos? Do they have like a special, like, I don't even know what you want to call it, customization program? Not wearing a shirt if it's socially acceptable. That sounds like my neighborhood. Dude, I grew up, man. Where I grew up, man, no one was wearing a t-shirt. It's either you're wearing no shirt or a tank top. Or what the people call a muscle shirt, you know? But then again, it's like, I live in like, I wouldn't say a normal part of Los Angeles. Like, it wouldn't represent the general public. Alright, probably want to grab that. Man, I feel like the hatch might eat it though. That guy might be a troublemaker. You can do it with Oreos and M&Ms. Man, I'm not gonna lie, man. I get the Oreos and M&Ms. I just don't like it when like restaurants, like proper restaurants, start using Oreo or M&Ms or anything like commercially sold, right? Anything like that that's like processed and sold, like Lindeer chocolate, whatever, right? And then they incorporated it into their dessert. It feels like, I wouldn't say like they're cheating, that's not the right term, but it feels like I'm just eating processed junk, and I don't like that, man. I don't know if that even makes sense, but it really do feel like that sometimes, man. I don't like it when restaurants use Oreos, M&Ms, any of the candy bars, Mars bars, you name it, in the desserts, man. Like, you see cheesecake with the chunks of chocolate bars on top. That just seems lazy. Like, they didn't really want to do any work. I don't look at that as like proper food either. It's just junk food that you kind of prettied up. Guys. If you take cup of noodles and you add boiled egg, veggies, you know what I'm saying, sliced pork, is it proper ramen? Is it proper ramen? It's not, right? It's just instant ramen with a lot of makeup. I feel like, because to me it's like the aspect of what makes instant ramen is still there. The noodle quality, the stock difference. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel like when they start doing that with like candy bars and then adding it to dessert. You're just eating a candy bar. You know what I'm saying? You're just eating a candy bar. It's not cheesecake. It's just Oreos with a little bit of cheese custard. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's still just Oreos, man. Chocolate part of the Oreo is good. It's too bad they ruin it with a gross sugar filling. Yo, man. I wouldn't know. Just because chocolate is one of my acid reflux triggers. I can't really say I understand chocolate quality. It all tastes the same to me. And that is, it tastes like acid. I don't know what it is, man. Chocolate tastes like acid to me. I could see how people enjoy it, but it's not for me, man. I get wrecked by that stuff. But yeah, that's how I feel with like any type of dessert where people add like the chocolate bar stuff. Okay, that strength booster is really nice. Sonyar, is it you? Yes, it is you. Build and strength. That's build supply combo. Alright, so you see our oxygen's getting janked. That's going to be why we want to do this. Our power is getting janked. So we got to do a proper setup here. Right now, though, they're doing a little bit of downtime, which we're going to fix. We're going to get them bed soon. Yep. Otherwise, they're going to be buying the pod. You know what they could probably put? Yeah, you could probably put a solar panel under here. And get like 10 watts. Perpetual. That's not a lot, though. You get more from the small discharger. Dude, 5,000 lux. That's how much? That's 70 times lower than 35,000? No. It's only 5,000, right? $7,000 out of 35,000. Oh, I can't see lux value. 35 is for max power. So I would get 1/5 of that. So what is that? 60 watts? That's not bad. 60 watts perpetual when they're sleeping. Or while doing the defragmenting. Oh, crap. That's funny, dude. If you leave a Bionic dupe defragmenting on a solar panel, you recoup like 10% of the power. Because they're going to be burning battery life. But then when they're defragmenting, they release a light source. And then you could use that to charge a solar panel. Dude, that's kind of funny. They need to have that, man. They need to have like a solar power chair. Or a solar power bed. Specifically for Bionic dupes. So that when they sleep in it by defragmenting, it generates power. That would be funny, dude. It's made purely out of glass. Maybe a little bit of metal. And then that could be the design. Recoup a little bit power on your Bionic dupes. And then the kicker would be have it come out in forms of batteries, not pure power. So basically when a Bionic dupe sleeps on it for 20 cycles, they get a free battery. That could be kind of interesting. Because it changes up the return mechanic so that it's not exact. And then getting it in battery form means you save on metal. A lot of weird calculations you would probably have to do with that. Yeah, you can do glass floors with solar panels underneath. The problem with that is the lux distance, right? The lux shining value deteriorates as it goes away from the center. So you want to be directly on top of the solar panel when you do your defragmenting. And having glass floors, well, you can't do that. You're getting the scraps of the scraps at that point. Right? You take the bottom of the barrel, and then you get even more bottom of the barrel. And it's like, what the hell is this? Dude, it took them that long? Okay, it was barely any amount of time. That's actually respectable. So we're gonna want gunk, auto bottle. We always use pea water here, actually. Now let's use gunk. Nobody, huh? Can we get some help? Can we get some help? Alright, we good. Can we get some water? We need some water. Wait, no? Oh, crap. I'm supposed to put gunk. No, this is correct. Gunk is heavier, so it needs to be on the bottom. Like, can we get some water? Oh, we got some water. Nice. All right, we're good. So infinite pressure O2 via the diffusers. So now that when my duplicates do the inhale, because they're bionic, they're not going to vacuum out my map. Because we're going to overpressure it slightly. Now that we got to that point, we have meta refinery. Oh, I got to grab liquid res. Okay, I still want to do a little bit of diving down here. I do want to grab the buried objects. Alright, a little bit of a pattern like that should be fine. And then we'll do this. No sand, this is gonna fall. Need to use up the water here. All right, so now it is going to be time to liquid lock into this. I don't think we're really going to care about building a liquid lock, so we're going to use this, and then it's 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, and then we just put a time here, and then we do 2, 2, 2, 2. So we won't do that side, we'll do this side. We could kind of move this over too. I kind of want to keep this though. On your last dig, there is one sand tile that might trap a dupe on the platform. We good, we good. We good, right? Yeah, we good. No worries, man, we good. It's sandstone. I mean, you were halfway there. You were halfway there, man. you got the sand, didn't see the stone. What's going on, Lord of Heaven? I see you over there, man. How are you? Hope the days are going great. Hope the Wednesdays are going swell. But I see you over there, man. I appreciate you tuning in. Hello, hello. Appreciate you for tuning in, Lord of Heaven. Alright, gonna get this in. That's gonna be our drop block for the gunk. I do want to dig this down. It's kind of nice. Autosave flag. Yep. Alright, we're gonna do it like this. You made cake? Oh, dude. Yo, man, you gotta post a screenshot in the Discords. No, man. You made cake? You sharing, right? I mean, I don't need a piece because I'm not really a fan of sweets, so it's fine. But you gotta share with the rest of the people of chat, dude. You gotta share with the rest of the people of chat. So hopefully you brought enough for all of us. What kind of cake? We're gonna find out, man. It's gonna post a screenshot. It's gonna post the screenshots. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is within range. That's not bad. And then I want to run it off a different line, though. All right, I guess we'll run a discharger here. No, we'll probably just run it off the gold gen, to be honest. I don't know how to tell that in English. Germans, please help. Dude, man, I wish I could help you. I don't know what that translates to at all. Braided yeast bread. Oh, is it called the challah bread? Is that what challah bread is? I believe there's a bread called challah bread that's exactly that description. I don't know if that's what you made though, but it's literally braided yeast bread, I believe. I actually don't know if it has yeast. That's one major thing I don't actually know of. But when you say braided, that's the first thing I think about. Oh, okay. We gotta go 0 this out so that the gunk could be used. Come on, we need a drop block. All bread has yeast. Isn't there bread that doesn't have yeast? Or is that just considered flat bread? Flatbread, yeah. Flatbread shouldn't have yeast. Alright, we're gonna do a drop block right here. You see that? 3 tile spread, and then we can remove this tile now. Acme, turn around. There it is. Vacuum lock. Alright, so now we're safe. And we go out this way, and we get to get into the jungle biome. Nice, nice. This is gonna be where we do a lot of meta refinery. It's gonna be nice. And then our research. We just got liquid res. We grab AQ, but we don't need that right now. Liquid sieve, we don't need that right now either. Dispenser sweeper wouldn't be bad. Oil refinery, I probably do grab that early, but I don't think we could use it right now. We don't need farm tile. We don't need any of the foodstuffs. Steam turbine eventually. Same thing with the bunker tiles. I need to get steel first, right? Before I even consider those. And that means we're either going to grab suits or telescope. I think it's telescope time. Cycle 14. A breaded yeast cake with filling is more like a cake than a bread. It had filling, though. The only bread, I wouldn't call it braided, but I really do like the roll cakes. You know what I'm talking about? They'll take literally a sheet of like sponge and then put a layer of frosting or cream on it, and then they'll roll it up into a log, so you get a spiral. I gotta see this. Oh shit, that's a cinnamon roll. Wow, that's a cinnamon roll, dude. Instead of a spiral, they braided it. I've seen it done that way before, though. That's basically a cinnamon roll bread. And then you put icing on the outside. Do you have any cinnamon in that, Lord of Heaven? I'm not familiar with the popular spices, but that reminds me of a cinnamon roll that we have here in America. It's just that you actually did like a braid instead of just rolling it up, which I'm gonna be real, rolling it up and doing it that way is the traditional way. I don't really like it that way, though. I'm gonna be honest. One with raisins, one without. Not bad. Almond cream, but also cinnamon. Ah. Yeah, that reminds me a lot of cinnamon rolls then. 100%. Alright, we're gonna be doing some polluted oxygen and CO2. Move that into here. And a bit of rum. Yeah. That sounds about right. Rum, cinnamon. That sounds like a good combination. And a bit of rum. You know when they smile when they say that? It usually means a lot of rum. You know when people smile when they say that? It usually means it's a lot of rum, man. Just saying. I'm just kidding, man. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I will go up this way. There is a meme from German cooking show where the host just says, add a little bit of vodka. Dude, man, if I had a cooking show and I'm like cooking with alcohol, man, I'm gonna start with like, hey guys, for today's recipe, we're gonna be doing steak with a pan sauce. We're going to burn off a lot of the cognac that we have right here. This is a handle of Hennessy XOXO. So you only need about a cup of this to deglaze the pan. And then you're going to see at the beginning of the show, it's full. At the end of the show, it's empty. It's like, right? So at the end of this, you should be out of Hennessy. People are like, dude, you only use like a shot, dude. Where'd all the Hennessy go? Dude, you got to be sipping on something while cooking, man. That's just the truth. Yo, man. I feel like it'd be like that, man. We pop a bottle, dude, man. It'd be like that sometimes. We did something last year, New Year's, after raclette, with a lot of rum poured over a sugar thing set on fire. Oh, did you get nice caramel? Nice glaze? I misremembered. It wasn't a German show. It was actually English. Gossip Girl. Wasn't Gossip Girl like a... No, I'm thinking of Gilmore Girls. Different show. Perfect way to cook, lol. Yo, man, I feel like if I were to do that, I would need someone in the kitchen with me. Because I'd be like, oh, this tastes great. I'd be like, nah, I need someone else to taste this, man. I need someone sober to taste this. I don't trust myself when I say it tastes good. I'd be drunk, man. You know what I'm saying? If that happened. I see you over there, Lord of Heaven. Post that on the Discord. Oh, man. I need some water. Sorry about that, guys. I was dying for no reason. Yeah, we gotta hydrate, boys. Our H2 is gonna suck. We want to open this up so the H2 drains out. Let's do this for now. We will want to use the water here, but we're gonna try to dig above and over. Vitamins check? Yeah. We got the vitamins in. Abductor reminded us and we took it just right now. I think like 30 minutes ago. So right before you popped in, I had my vitamins. How are you 2LC? We doing all right, man. Just trying to find out what I could do to kind of grow the community, meet more people, and potentially, you know, I want to have the future to be able to stream. So I just want to be able to set that up. So there's a lot of thinking, and I'm thinking about checking out new game categories. And one of the games I'm checking out is potentially Project Zomboid. So, Lord of Heaven, have you ever played or seen the people play the game? Yo, man, what are your thoughts about it if you have heard of it? Also, other people in chat, if you guys have heard or seen the gameplay, let me know. I'm basically not sure if I should get that game. And funny thing is that if I do buy this game, this is going to be the first game I bought since... City Skylines. That's 7 years ago, dude. I haven't bought a game for like 7 years. Dude, can you imagine not buying a game for 7 years? Insane, dude. Haven't seen the game. Which game? Project Zomboid. Haven't seen the game. I have like 200 hours in it. My girlfriend loves to play it together. Great game, but it's also very punishing. One mistake and the run is over. I see. One of those type of games. Oh, we use up exactly all the power. Alright, I don't need this because we're going to have these two. Probably this one as well. Just run these two all non-stop. It's very mod compatible. If you dislike that feature, you can simply remove it. But it's very adjustable in terms of difficulty and how many zombies. Oh, okay. I see, I see. Is the game potentially deep? Because, like, from the outside looking in, it just looks like you're just trying to survive as long as you can. Like, is there actually a goal to the game? Like, are you trying to do something? Right? Or are you just... The actual gameplay loop is extremely super simple. You kill zombies. The end. That's it? What? There's no motivational drive? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no, like, we gotta save the world. We gotta save your wife that has cancer. Oh, your mom has an uncurable disease and you gotta go to the alien planet to find the cure. You know, man, you gotta have some sort of storyline to this. That's it. You survive, sandbox, loot stuff, take it back to base, improve the base, repeat. All self-made roleplay. Oh, shit. I do horrible in those type of games. I'm actually doubling... I'm doubting myself now. I do horrible in self-made RP games, which is one of the reasons why I can't play RimWorld. While RimWorld's fun, there are aspects of it I do enjoy. There's aspects of it I don't enjoy. It feels like the majority of RimWorld comes from basically the player role-playing. You know, playing a role, RPing, or, you know, the story comes from the player creating a world or something like that, right? Basically, they have their own headcanon. The character's development is the point of those games. Project Zomboid had just started adding long-term goals with the crafting system base building, but yeah, it's currently just wake up, kill zombies, repeat. I see a shot shadow. Man, I'm having doubts now whether or not I should even check that out now. Because it's in the same category of game as RimWorld, I feel like. In how you kind of have to make your own RP. Oh, God. That's tough, man. I need a goal when I play the games. If I don't, it's gonna be like... I don't know enough about the game to do an RP. The game is fun, though, for the first 10 hours until you learn how to survive for one in-game month through a lot of depth early on. Might be better if you wait a few years till they add functional NPCs and some quest systems. The goal could be to max skills or make a homestead or something. Right, but then those would be self-imposed challenges that we could do in any game. That's the problem with that. It's like, there's no reason for me to specifically do that in Project Zomboid. Right? That's the problem I have with those type of games where you kind of have to make your own fun. It's that, it's like... You could do that, but it's like, why here versus any other game that exists? And it's like, it's hard, man. It's hard. So I'm thinking maybe not Project Zomboid anymore, man. Man. We gotta max this out again. Making batteries? Oh, you made 60. We do have someone doing medicine. I wouldn't mind getting another person to do it. We did get a strength booster. Let's get another one of these. We're probably gonna want 2, and then we're gonna get a research. That should be fine. See where I see you over there, man? It wouldn't be anything different than Minecraft, though. But that's the thing. I don't even play Minecraft. And then when it comes to Minecraft, I only like building, like, aesthetically looking stuff. That's all I do in Minecraft. I don't fight the dragon. I've never beat the game. I will literally have a build in mind that I want to build, and I build it. And then after I'm done, I leave the server and I never come back. That's literally all that I've done with Minecraft in the last 20 years that I've owned it. Like, I've had it, I played it, I've had so many hours in it. I just go in and I build something, and then I leave the server. I'll find a creative server that I could spawn in stuff at will. Fly mode, all that. Give me a plot. I'll build something, I'm happy with it. I'll deck it out, and then I'll spend a few days kind of like bragging about it, and then I never join the server again. And it's not because I'm bored. It's that you just run out of things to do. And when you don't have that motivation to play the video game, what I end up running into is I launch the game, I'm in the launch screen, and then I'm just like, why am I even launching this? I don't really want to play this. And then I close the launcher, I go to YouTube, I see a YouTube clip about the game, I'm like, maybe I should play it. And it's an infinite cycle. It's an infinite cycle, man. It's like I get this quick motivation to play, and then the moment I launch the game, it's gone. It's just gone. I don't know why. I feel you on the building. I'm currently playing Valheim with 2 friends, and they're exploring and I'm building, and I joined for the bosses and dungeons. Oh yeah, that's probably what I would do. I feel like you might like the automation in Minecraft since you're like Oni. I've done the automation with redstone in Minecraft. I've played a lot of it. I've done hidden doors, 2x2 doors that are completely, you know, invisible. Ugh, sorry about the burp. But I can't say I've done a lot of the extremely intricate stuff like the flying airplane. I didn't play until, well, I played until they sold the game. And then when Mojang sold it to Microsoft, that was around the same time as I quit the game and I never played since. I think they started releasing bees afterwards, new cave biomes, so there's a lot of new stuff. It's just that I look at that, I'm like, so? I don't really care about that stuff. So it just becomes a thing where it's like, it's a cool sandbox game and I get it. It's just, I can't have long-term fun with that game. You know, I don't know if that makes sense. I could play it, I could have fun, right? Pick up and play, have fun for the hour or 2, but then it's never going to be long lasting. It's kind of like Valheim or Terraria. I don't play those for the fighting, just the building. What's next on the table? Honestly, I'm not sure. I need to look for new games that kind of fit what I want to do and potentially have the ability to grow the channel. There's not a lot of games that fit that category though, so not sure yet, man. Not sure. I got back to Minecraft Skyblock mod backs every year or so. I think I need the same quest block kind of goals like you are talking about. Yeah. It might be exactly that. We've fallen into a little bit of what do you call that when you're comfortable? Is there like a word for that that's not comfortable? When it's like you have set your habits. I don't know if that's even a word, man. Is there a phrase, word for that when you're set in your habits? And it's like, not so much you know what you like, but it's kind of like, this is only the things that you find enjoyable. Complacent? No, that's kind of like at a job. More so that you kind of have like certain foods you like, and it's gotten to the point where it's hard to get you away from your favorite food. Is there a phrase for something like that? Complacent is more so that you're okay with everything. I'm more so talking about as you prefer to have this way every time you have it, if possible. So it's like having a steak medium rare every time. And it's like you gotta have it medium rare. Eating it anywhere else doesn't feel right. And it's like, it's steak, but give me some A1 sauce on this, man. This is not the same thing I eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's off, or, you know? And you've basically set into it. Stuck in the past? Maybe. You could kind of argue that, yeah. Stuck in the past. But that's not really... I don't know if there's a word to kind of, like, phrase what I'm trying to, like, communicate with you guys. I think you guys understand, though, what I'm saying. What about that wizard game? Oh, there's a wizard game? What was the wizard game? The Harry Potter game? There's a wizard game? Wizard game. What was the wizard game? Harry, you're a wizard. Oh, sorry about that, man. Just a little bit of heartburn. Oh, Mind Over Magic. I mean, there's some good things about it, but I feel like that game needs to finish development before I could really, like, enjoy it. Noita. What's the point of Noita? Isn't Noita the game where it's kind of like... It's the pixel physics, right? Which is what makes it kind of popular. Everything is destructible. You have your, you know, things you could do with that. I have Monster Hunter World. And man, I don't know if I could handle that type of game in a sense that it runs kind of heavy. I don't know if that even makes sense. But it's like, I've streamed Monster Hunter World before, and the problem I had with it is that I couldn't actually stream the game. It was too much fast movement for my computer to handle and then stream, like, cleanly. So it was like, you know, it was fun. At some point, though, you kind of just run out of things to do once you hunted all the monsters. Right? And even with the new monsters coming out, the moment you beat them, it's kind of, okay, we're done. So it was cool for a while, but I think the main problem was I couldn't stream the game. I haven't checked it out for a few years. But the reason why I didn't check it out was because Monster Hunter Rise came out for the Switch. And a lot of people were like, oh man, it's the new Monster Hunter game, we gotta get it. And then the Monster Hunter Rise game kind of flopped. And then everyone went back to World. But then nothing was coming out. Like, there wasn't new monsters. There wasn't new things to do. So I was like, what's the point of going back to World if they're not going to add content? So I didn't really give it a chance. But yeah, I've done all the boss fights. Kushala. We've done the Final Fantasy bosses. Yeah, I've done that too. The Diablo fight, the not Diablo, what's that thing called? It does the meteor attack in Final Fantasy. The big giant beast. Behemoth. Yes. We did the Behemoth fight. We did the Kushala fight. We did the what's that giant gold dragon that's like 5 phases? And then, like, the first phase is you gotta knock down the stalagmites on his tail. Because it's, like, huge. I've done literally all the bosses, man. All the monster fights. So it's like, I don't know. There's nothing new to fight. I don't know if I want to go back. I can still go back, though. But, like, that's basically the Monster Hunter experience. We gotta wait for new monsters to kill. And then once you catch up, it's like, what are we doing? What's the monkey one? That's like he was supposed to be like a small compact mob, but then he's supposed to be really strong. Rajang, yeah, I've done both Rajangs. There's a normal one, and then there's like a thunderous Rajang or something. I did both. I've done gold Raytheon, regular Raytheon, green, red, you name it. All of them, man. Now, the thing is, it's funny, you guys mentioned Monster Hunter. I was looking at Monster Hunter as potentially a game to pick up and play again. I was actually considering that. Believe it or not. I was actually considering that. Because I was like, you know what, man? Maybe we could play this again now that we have a better computer. Tax, do I see you over there? Coming in with the emotes? No Mamba today. Can't see him. And that's because he's under the blankets. Cozy Mom is a good... Oh, yes, Colve. That's the gold giant beast. We've done that one as well. I used to play Hammer Dude. So I would go in, knock down the mob, and then after he gets up, I immediately wall bounce him. And then after that, I get a third knockdown. So anytime I join a party, it's like an easy fight. I'm just hoping someone's playing Greatsword. So he's just wailing while I'm doing the knockdowns. Yeah, no Factorial, man. I don't think that's it. I play Hunting Horn, so I enjoy breaking the horns. I see you over there. Yeah, man, I'm a Hammer Bro main, dude. Hammer Bro, dude. Hammer Bro was the best. Colve was, dude. There is a spot on phase 2 that's so stupid for the Colve fight. There's a spot on the deep side, so it's like a big arena, right? And then you come in here when you respawn, but then the main entrance is here, right? There's a spot in the back corner right here. That's a hill. And if you tank Colve there, I'm doing the slide down jump spin hammer. Wang, 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 wang. And just, you get like 20 hits because you're hitting every body part while doing that. Oh my god. It just feels like every hit is knocking him out. You could feel the impact, man. Hammer was so good for that fight. Ever play Core Keeper? I don't have the game, actually. You know about that ledge too, right? Dude, it's so stupid. So stupid, man. It's so strong. That ledge, man. Actually OD. I have never played Core Keeper, so I actually don't know the game. Haven't played it. Willing to give it a chance? I'm gonna be honest. Maybe? I don't know. Thing with those type of games is that, you know, I don't know what they're about. Go back to Stardew Valley. I have to stream that game too. Somebody bring sleep and stack. Dude, hell no, dude. I just go for raw damage. Gotta go for raw damage, man. I just go raw damage. I forget the loadout I used to use. I forget the armor pieces I used. I used a mixed set. But yeah, man, Monster Hunter, back in the days. Core Keeper's like kind of like Terraria. I've never played Terraria. I've never actually played Terraria before. I've Great Sword player who can take advantage of the sleep bonus damage. Ah, I see you. You run the set squads. I'm joining pubs. I'm just be like, yo, man, I'm the Hammer Bro. I'm here now. Don't be scared. I got you guys. Alright, this guy has got to go. I didn't realize he's been in the bedroom. That's not gonna be good at all. Another thing is that my sleep schedule is never gonna overlap with the dupes doing the defragmenting, so it's never gonna be a problem, even though they're sleeping in the same room. Right? That's gonna a lot of times be the main thing you're worried about. Still gonna be working on the dig. This is gonna be what's important. We're gonna start having to have the space exposure tile here to be opened up. So I guess we do this. Right? So that we could have the gases start deleting. So we need to do that setup. And then once we do that, we're gonna dig through here. I'm probably gonna go lower this time so that I don't have to deal with the slime right there. I wonder if there's enough content in Civ games that'll keep interesting after the first few weeks. I am kind of curious about how Civ 7 is going to play out, but because I never covered Civ 6, I feel like I'm not going to be able to like there's going to be a good amount of people that are going to be curious about the Civ series, right? So I imagine there's going to be a good chunk of people that are going to be like, how do I even say this? They're going to stream the game, and then the category is going to be very saturated. Now, a lot of times, you know, that's just the new game stuff, but I feel like because I don't have any playtime in the Civ category, I'm not going to be able to get like a crowd, and then I'm going to get drowned out, right, because of saturation. And then it's going to be like, is there going to be enough content to last for a while? But yeah, I am looking at Civ 7 too. I can't play They Are Billions. I have the game. The UI is horrible. I can't play it because the UI is so bad. I can't play with the user interface that they have. It's so archaic. You can't do a lot of things like that is normal, just option settings. So for the most part, yeah, I'm probably not going to play They Are Billions. It's tough, man. Civ 7 is good. The NQ, what's NQ? Multiplayer group might finally switch. What's NQ? What about Odd Sparks? I've never heard of that. I don't know what game that is. Can't say I've heard of it. Can't say I've played it. Odd Sparks, yeah. No Quitters group. Oh, no Quitters. That's tough. Adventure and automation. Odd Sparks did an automation. Oh, I think I've seen that, but it's early access, right? I feel like I can't play early access games. Like I can and I should. I just feel like what I want out of the game will never be given to me with the early access games. And because of that, it feels like they're always going to be... I feel like it's always going to sound like I'm just shitting on the game. So I don't want to like play it just to avoid that. No. Infinite pumps. He's trying super hard. We're just gonna leave him glitched out. It's fine. Just a sucker for Pikmin. Darkest Dungeon 2... Didn't Darkest Dungeon 2 not really have a good reception? XCOM 2... Yeah, I can't play the XCOM games. I get my ass beat. I don't understand the game enough to really play it. I've tried streaming XCOM 2, yeah, and it was a bad time. Everyone kept dying because I'm just not good enough at the game. I don't know enough about the setup. And every time it feels like I'm learning, I get hit by something else. And the knowledge that you learn in XCOM is tied to the levels. That's the one thing I'm not really happy about. Like, a lot of the knowledge you gotta kind of procure and kind of utilize comes from the knowledge of the level itself. So it kind of sucks in that regard. That it's like, I'm not learning, I'm just learning the level design. Alright, we got our meteor showers. Look at those vacuums. Pop the gas. Sometimes I realize I thought I was good at a game, but I realize I'm not. Yeah, that happened to me, man. I remember I was playing StarCraft back when I was a little kid, and I thought I was good because I would go on StarCraft and I would play big game hunters versus 8 CPUs, and you know, I would win every time. So I was like, yo, man, this is the ultimate test. Very hard CPUs. And I beat him. I gotta be good. And then I started playing online and I got 7 pulled. And I was like, damn, I'm bad at the game. That's literally what happened, man. I got hit by the 7 pull. I was like, dude, Zerg, OP, dude. What the fuck is this? That was too much for me, man. I couldn't handle the 7 pull strats. Oh, and I didn't do any of this. Okay, we'll have to do that. So that was back in 2002 when StarCraft 1 was the game. You know what I'm saying? I was like 5 years old. And yo, man, you know what I learned after that? I learned that I too must play Zerg and start hitting people with the 7 pull. And that's exactly what I did. I learned how to 7 pull into a Muta Rush. And that won 95% of all the games I played. I am not even kidding. You have to understand, I wasn't like playing on ranked ladder or anything like that. I was just playing against random people. And I would just win every time. And they would get mad. They're like, dude, metas are just strong. It takes no skill. I'm like, why don't you play Zerg? You know what I'm saying, man? They'd be like that sometimes. They be strong, man. You should play Zerg too, then. You understand the strength. Getting there. But yeah, that's kind of the dilemma we're at right now. Don't know which game to check out next. Ah, man. I feel like I need to just bite the bullet and just play a bunch of games and find something that I enjoy. I feel like that's probably going to be the smartest thing to do. Dude, what the heck? Aricia coming in with the raid. Holy heck. I see you over there, Aricia. Shout out to you. What's going on, Aricia? I see you over there. Playing some Oxygen Not Included. Awesome, awesome. How's the streams, man? And of course, welcome in, welcome in. If you guys are coming in with the Aricia raid, my name is Too Legit City. And we are doing some Oxygen Not Included. Right now, we are doing a base game. I can't even show you the star map because this is base game. Temporal Tear speedrun. So we got to do the base game tear. Right now, though, we are on attempt number 6 because we are trying to create a route for us to follow. And we're playing on the lab map. So this is the tilted map, if you guys remember the lab. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. How's it going? We just started a print Bionic dupes until we die challenge. Ooh. So does that mean colony collapse or first death? Cyberdyne, welcome in. That sounds like fun, man. So how's it going? Is it early game, mid game? How many dupes you guys are at? What cycle you guys are on? I see you over there, Aricia. If you guys don't know Aricia, man, he does a lot of Oni. Check the man out, man. He's streaming a little bit earlier than I do, and he also dabbles in some other games every now and then. That's going to change, but he's going to be doing Oni most of the time. So drop the man a follow. Check the man out. First death, okay. Can I give you one thing of advice from what I learned about the Bionic dupes? If you don't red alert a dupe that's out of batteries, they are never going to get refilled. I learned that the hard way. Oh, man. Pretty good. I think we're going to have a lot of dupes running on wheels, but it seems like it's going to work out. I see. But yeah, man. I remember doing that, man. Yeah, I learned that a while ago the hard way. Yeah, dude, the dupes prefer to eat the batteries than to save the friends that need the batteries. They'd rather have lunch than to have lunch with a friend. So that's gonna be, yeah. That's gonna be a thing about that. So you know already. Alright, I just be preaching to the choir then. But I see, that's a cool challenge, man, Aricia. What map are you playing on? It is Spaced Out Moonlit, I'm imagining. Spaced Out Moonlit is probably going to be where it's at. Alright, we're going to dig to the left. That's where the oil is. Terra Start. Nice, nice. Gotta have the balanced start. And then you're going to be going to first death. What happens when you don't get a Bionic dupe on the selection? Because that happens a lot. I'm not gonna lie, that happens a lot. Or do you run a mod to get a Bionic dupe each time you have a chance of rolling for a printable? Because I remember when I was doing a Bionic only challenge, I didn't get that high of a population because I just stopped rolling the Bionic at some point. Well, it didn't fully stop, it just, you know, there's only 5 Bionic dupes. Gotta go to bed, but enjoy your stream. Hey, got your Aricia. Rest easy. We'll see you next time. Appreciate you for the raid once again. And if you guys are coming in with the Aricia raid, have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. But yeah, we're going to be doing our Temporal Tear run, Cycle 19, and we're going to be getting to space. And I'm researching the telescope as well. So we're going to be, not soon, I want to get steel first. So I need to get over here. That's going to be where all the fossils going to be at. So to the left we go. But yeah, rest easy, Aricia. I'll try to take care of your community the best we can. So right now, if you guys are not familiar, batteries, calories don't really matter because we're running a hybrid colony, mostly Bionic dupes, and the reasoning is because they are going to be able to go into a lot of the other areas that have no oxygen. They're going to be able to go into breathe, and because of the extended battery life and tank, they could spend extended periods so that they could grab fossil and not really have to worry about making a mess, you know, getting stressed out. And then since they have oxygen tanks, they don't have to worry about breathing issues. It's just good stuff all around. This path, I'm going to want to go as straight as possible. The logic for this is pretty simple. Straight line movement is the best in the game. Any other type of movement is typically going to slow you down. The jumping animation, it's weird. It's supposed to associate athleticism into it now. I just don't think it actually does. Or that if it does, the change is very minimal. We're also going to have to open this up and then seal it back up. We're just going to build some tiles, right? Because I just don't want this heating this up to 150. So while we open this, we don't want to open this all the way until we're able to dig everything in mass. And then this is going to be doing the vacuum. I guess I could dig this out as well. No, maybe not. I want to avoid that. Because the abyssal light right here is taking damage. So at some point it's going to go brittle and get deleted. until we get that nice little bed of regolith on the top of the map to absorb the hits. We realistically shouldn't be trimming too much excessively. We need the initial tile though, because hydrogen is bad. Hydrogen is very reactive with the environment, and because it's going to be hot cold, anything that's past 20 to 35 degrees is going to bop your dupes with the chilly surroundings, toasty surroundings. And honestly, that's too extreme. IMO. 20 degrees and 35 degrees is your range. The moment you hit a reactive gas liquid, you're going to get hit by that. So I honestly think that range should be changed, but it's not, right? So it's just going to be painful. Good news is, though, is that Blackie is going to work. All the Abyssalite is getting mined out. And our pressure is at 2,400. We're doing a submerged setup here for the reasoning. Oh, we're out of water. Boys, we gotta get some water. Oh, these guys are gonna fall down, dude. Jump, jump. Nice. Alright, so this is gonna open up CO2 to go out this way. We'll be able to pump it up, pump it out. We might as well keep going, because eventually we will have to, because of the copper, because of the water. That also means this could be cleaned up as well. Mop this up. We're no longer going to be doing this. We need the water for the research. It's stopped right now. We can grab this too. Didn't really consider it. And also that. Nice. And then we need this for the CO2 clearance. That's going to be very good for us. Actually, let me move the pitcher pump one layer down. The moment we dig these tiles, the water level is going to drop. And this is in grams, so that's nothing. That's literally single tile. Dude, one tile dig? What the chank is this? Alright, so now... Oh, you dropped the water. What was that? Alright, get that dig. They can jump from there. We'll keep it. CO2 should be alright. Okay, we will add another floor. Let me get the ability to walk under this. That'd be nice. This got dug out. Okay, cool. So the top part, we're not really going to care. I will want to flatten this part. And then we have more buried objects here. Once we get another normal dupe, we'll grow more mill lice, but we don't need to yet. Polluted oxygen, I don't think we're going to deodorize. While that could be something we do, I don't think it's worth it. Okay, so this is clean now. Alright, last time we did a thing where we had polluted oxygen. Right? And then we did an area here for coal gen because we needed the... space because of the meta refinery that we had right here, and we use this space for the water. So I probably still do that. 4 tile gap is probably great, so let's get that started. Meta refinery is going to be in refinement tab. I'm going to be grabbing this igneous rock, why not, and we'll do it right there. Since we have a liquid lock, CO2 here is not a problem. And then we could put coal gen, smart battery. We don't need to do it like that, but we can. Oh, wait. I didn't do one thing here. I'm missing a liquid lock. That's right. I'm missing a liquid lock. And then we kind of just leave this there. Yeah, and then we could use this for meta refinery still. Then we would want to do inside dig. So we leave this here to use for the pocket, but this we could leave. Okay, yeah. So we want to do this. I forgot I needed a second lock here because I want this to eventually vacuum out. That way we don't have to worry about heat transfer as much. Okay, next thing we gotta do is I gotta make a O2 filter plus mech filter design. So let's slow this down. Regular copper. Let's grab 2 ladders like this. Let's run this down here. And then we're gonna run this. Let's run it up. Just makes more sense. No, it doesn't. Up, over. No, I guess it's fine. Because we'll have it here, right? This is off the alignment, but it shouldn't matter. How wide is this? Okay, so we do want to do a slight dig here. It's not really going to matter too much, though. So here. Let's put the kiln here as well. And then bridge on, we want to run this setup. And then we're going to do down, up. This is going to come into a valve. You want to have green, white on the top. Green, white, white, green. And then you want to pull down. Don't pull across. And then you want to run overflow. And then overflow goes here. And then from here, we go here. And then we need a little bit of power here. So that's going to be here. We will run large discharger. And then this is going to be single battery line. Okay. Make this a 7. Still want to get this first. These gases are bad, but it's like, it is what it is. We have hydrogen here anyways. Not popping in natty gas. We got to get this, trying to vacuum so that the gas density isn't that much of a problem. Like the CO2 and chlorine, right? It's going to take a long time for that to actually, like, to get deleted. Just because it's a heavy gas, right? So it wants to stay near the bottom. Okay, telescope's done. We could try to grab rocketry, if that matters. We would want to grab suits before we grab the first rocket tech. We wouldn't need rocketry now. We could do some preemptive tanking though, like suits, because we do need that to even launch. Sieve? Sure, why not? Grab the sieve. Steel, nice. Ranch booster, completely worthless. We're not ranching. Okay, we're making gear bomb, we're making battery banks. Cool. All the copper is mined, can't complain. Do a 4x4 dig all the way through, except for the last time. Not bad. Technically, we want to dig this as well. Going down. I probably do want to dig all that. All these buried objects is food, by the way. And because of our meal lice, we're going to do this. We want them eating meal lice first, every time. Logic behind that simple. Meal lice actually rots, so that needs to go first. Duplicate AI is never going to be nice. Once we get this, we'll start digging through this way to release the bad gas, because otherwise the gases are just going to mix down below. I might even want to pump out. Probably not, though. Alright, cycle 22. Not bad. Goal is going to be a cycle 150-ish for the tear. That is going to be the expectation, so to speak. But who knows what we'll really grab, right? Who knows? Who knows? Okay, we are good with the sieve. I guess we could start grabbing this, because that's going to be what I spend the steel on. Alright, and we keep going. Let's go, let's go. So this is not actually spawning anything. That's actually sealed off, even though it might not look like it. Oh, are we having glitches? You're delivering 5 times? Yeah, we are. Part 1. That should not actually be a thing. You should never deliver random value multiple times of the same item just to deliver it. And that is a memory leak issue, typically. It should go away after I save load. So we're just gonna have to reset the game right now. Dude, cycle 22 and have memory leak issues? That's insane. Oh, I hit save and quit. No! Wrong buttons. That's fine. It works out. It's time to drink some coffee, boys. It's time. What's going on, Matixo? I see you over there. Not bad, not bad. Welcome in, welcome in. At the last of my black coffee, no sugar. What's good, Matixo? How's the Wednesdays, man? I see you over there. We're gonna have to do a gunk lock here as well. And he's gonna duel an abductor. Dude, are you guys bringing it back, man? The old school duels? It's been such a long time since I've seen that, man. Now, another thing is that, man, is that like a sign? Is that a sign, man? Is that kind of like when you see Moses split the ocean in half? Like, oh man, is that a sign that he has godly powers? Sometimes you wonder, man. It's Wednesday. After today, it should be close to the weekend, right? Yeah, man. Technically, if you round up, you're right there. Technically. 3 is closer to 5 than it is to 1. Technically. But yeah, the weekend's close, man. The weekend's close, the weekend's close. We're doing a vacuum lock? Aw, come on, Sonya. You're supposed to build that. So you see them rubbing their eyes? That's why I want this to be a vacuum. And why we need to make a lock here, so we make it so that the amount of gas they have to release is a little bit less. Why is it called Wednesday anyway? Why is it not Thursday or something like that? So, believe it or not, Wednesday is named after Wednesday of the Addams family. In that, the Addams family are the kids of Adam. And there are 7 kids. We have Mondea, 2 legit. I'm the second son. Wednesday is just Wednesday. And then, you know the rest. I don't have to repeat the names. Somehow, you got the Greeks that have the months, right? You have Augustus and all that, man. They stole it from us. So, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. We took the days, they took the months. And then someone called Century took the years, and his wife is called Millennia. I don't know, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I'm not gonna question it, man. That's just how it is. Hey, Matixo with a 3-stream streak. Appreciate you, man. Looks like you just lost your streak recently, though. Feels bad. But I see you over there. I see you over there. Alright, so our vacuum lock is great. I do know that I want to open this up eventually. So let's just mine this so that the gases come up and gets closer to the vacuum. I'm not going to open this ever because of the bleach stone. This is already open, doesn't matter. This is going to open from the inside. Oh, that's right. I need to put a door here and a door here. This is going to be access doors to prevent dupes from, I mean, normal dupes, right? From going through the areas, because they're not going to be able to breathe. No oxygen. But yo, man, appreciate Matixo. I see you over there. Guys, it's time for us to set up a mechanical filter. I hope you guys understand what the power is behind the mechanical filter. Nice. All right, no oxygen. I mean, no other oxygen. So we do this. And then it's pumped. And then we trim the power. And then we cut this line, cut that line. Oxygen. 2 bubbles. Perfect. And then we're looking for a sequence of 1 gram packets. Perfect. Now that this is in, we're good. We reconnect everything. And now we could pump oxygen. Nice. All right, so we're gonna leave this here. We're gonna do a O2 line. We need this because this is gonna be where we're gonna be doing the telescope stuff. So we'll just get this ready. Does Mamba hunt your toes under the blanket? He used to. Back when he would spend all of his time on top of the blanket. But what he does now is he spends time under the blanket. And what he does is he puts his cold hands on my belly. And then he just sits there until he gets warm. That's what he does now, because it's wintertime. His motherfucking paw pads are cold, man. I don't know why. It's like he steps on cold metal on purpose. And then he comes in just to step on my belly. And then I just feel this, like, weight of cold on my torso. And he's just purring. He's like, yeah, I'm warm. I'm good. So Mamba does not do any toe hunting anymore because he's just, like, trying to stay warm. No one likes cold beans. Yeah, man. Cold beans, man. Not the business. Not the business. Alright, we don't really need this to be pumping nonstop. This is also going to filter out the non-oxygens. He's a menace. Yeah, he is. But nowadays, because he steeps sleeping under the blanket, you know what he does for me? He keeps the bed warm at night now. So before I go to bed, the bed is actually warm because Mamba's in the bed. It's not bad, man. It's not bad. It used to be that thing where it's like when I get to bed, I don't wear a lot of clothes. I don't know, man. When I'm sleeping, I need to be free. I don't know if that even makes sense. So a lot of times I have to take off my robe. I'm wearing a robe in the wintertime over my normal clothes. I usually have a long sleeve. And then I sleep in my boxers normally and a t-shirt. So when I hop into bed, it's freezing, man. Until like 10 minutes, I warm it up with my body heat, right? But having Mamba, he keeps it warm, so it's kind of nice. It's just, he looks super mad every time. I kick him out of bed at night because he's sleeping in my spot. And then he wakes up, he eats kibble, he drinks water, he pees, and then he climbs up to the pillow and he meows at me. And then I let him under the blanket again. And then he just naps. Now, the thing is that it's my bed. I have my wool blanket, and then I have my cotton blanket. Mamba is in between these two. I'm under this one, but between the bed and these two sheets. So it's like, it's weird. It's weird. He has his own layer. I have my own layer. Alright, so we're making refined carbon. That's good now. Research is done. So what is this that we just got? Suits? No, it's not suits. Liquid res, water res. What is it at? Oh, bunker tiles. That means next I'll probably want to get this tabbed. Yeah, that's probably before suits. Because we're not going to get suits for a while. You're just stealing his warmth. He worked hard for it, man. He did. Personal fart layer. Not to bother another one. Nice. Yo, man. That's Mamba saving himself. I drink a cup of milk before I sleep, so I'm just ripping fart bombs underneath the blanket. We got the 2 legit city ovens. Handling it, man. Mamba's smart kitty cat. Found the strat to survive. Not even mad. I see a YCK. Alright, it's time to seal up Nadagas. It's time to seal up the Nadagas. So it's going to be simple how we're going to seal it up. 2 tiles, and then we get out last tile. Or last tile. One of these 2. So the Nadagas will just self-pressurize. You know, it's how it is. How did the last run end? It didn't end. We basically made a mistake that caused a lot of problems to chain react. So one of the initial problems is we have no space here. You see where my cursor is, and you see where the dig is? My cursor is in the forbidden zone. You're not allowed to go here. This is where the gods exist. And as a normal duplicate, I cannot venture into the realm of gods. So this is my limits. Now, you see my tile count? I need 40 tiles minimum to build a rocket. Because of, you know, this is base game. We need to spend a research module. That's 5 tiles. And we need 5 research modules. That's 25. Command capsule is another 5. That's 30. Engine's another 5. That's 35. And then you got to get solid booster, which is another 5. So that's 40 tiles. So I don't have to tell you why. You need to have that amount of space to be able to launch and build a rocket. You want to have 1 rocket. Sending 2 rockets means you have to double the fuel. And then that means you're going to have the engine in an area with background. That also means that you're going to have to build your solid fuel thruster on top of the engine because of how the layout works. You're going to have to stack those right on top of each other. And because of the background, when I launch and land, the steam superheats the area, even though it's ice. And then the gas that, as a result, spawns would be 200 degrees hot, right? Because it's a combination of the regolith. Engine temperature goes up to 2000. And then the ice here would melt or, you know, steam get evaporated. So my dupes would get scalded non-stop. They were getting burned. And I couldn't deliver the iron and oxalite that you need for the solid fuel thruster because of the fact that you got to make a gantry for this. And then the second thing is it's right on top of the engine. So I was constantly getting burned because oxalite off gases as you deliver it. So your dupes are carrying physical solid oxalite. You're off gassing while walking. And because everything in there is either a vacuum or superheated, you're creating an environment that gives the ability for the superheated item to release the heat. And then as a result, your dupes are just taking damage. So on my last stream, I think I ended up having 5 triage cots here. And they were constantly filled. Because everyone was taking damage. So I don't have to tell you. Light wounds is -3. Major wounds is -9 for the athleticism penalty. So that's a movement speed loss. That movement speed loss will last until you get healed up. So it's basically until they heal, you can't use them. Because they're going to take the job and it's going to make it so that you can't complete the job. Because someone's already doing it and they're crawling. Right? The speed at which they're working, it's a crawl. So we ran into that. So we have to revise the strategy to skip the solid fuel thruster. The good news is that we do have that ability to skip the solid fuel thruster. And that means we're going to have to go to Petroleum. Good news is that the lab map that we're playing on has a lot of oil. And we did have the option of going for the petroleum route. It just felt like if I already have a steam rocket and we could reach the 2 levels that we have to go to get all the data banks, just stay with steam. Since we were generating steam from regolith, we don't need extra materials. This is free, no added power. It just made a lot of sense. So when we actually played that out, it didn't work. So now we're just going to go the petroleum route. We'll get a steam rocket to get it started, and then we're going to refine petroleum. We're probably going to have to make another dump on the side, similar to this, where we have the space exposure tile opened up so that the gases are leaking out. So we would probably do that with the natty gas. Because what's going to happen is later on, we're going to get the oil refinery, and this building stops working if the gas pressure is above 5 kilograms in the immediate area around the building. So it basically gets the pressurized max pressure mechanic and doesn't operate like the electrolyzer does. So we kind of have to have an opening here to kind of release the natty gas, keep it going, and then we make the crude oil and petroleum 2-to-1. So we lose half the mass, but that's fine. We gotta have to hope we have, I think I need 600 times 6, so 3.6 tons of petroleum. And then I'm gonna need 400 kilograms to craft it via molecular forge for supercoolant later on. So I probably need about 4 tons, which is more than enough. We'll have like 20-30 tons because we have a pressurized node right there. And we are playing on the lab map. So this is a tilted map and the same seed every time. So there's a little bit going on for us with that same seed because we know exactly where everything is. So we could kind of get better, right? One of the things is you get better by learning the tips and tricks, but then there's also a little bit of like map knowledge. Because you know how the map is. Oh. No, I couldn't reach. That's why. God damn it. Because you have a little bit of map knowledge, you're able to kind of like cut a couple of cycles because of the knowledge that you have. But yeah. That's how the last run ended, what changes we made. There's a lot we gotta learn, a lot we gotta make better. But that's kind of just the name of the game. Alright. Guys, if you have questions, let me know. Otherwise, we gotta do a couple things. Seal this up, mine out the bottom part, release the oil. We're gonna have to dig up this area because all the iron and coal is gonna be needed. And then eventually we're gonna start trimming this. We might want to do it now, to be honest. Might want to do it now. Logic is simple. We got to do a stack telescope strat. I get it. A lot happened after I went to sleep. Yeah, it happens, man. Progress. A lot of progress happens. So this pressurizes at 5,000. And because we open it, it takes time. This is going to be why we're going to want to yellow alert this. My dupes are just idle. They chilling, man. So what geyser vents are on the map? Are there any volcanoes? I don't actually know. It is base game. So base game maps are weird. But this is also set seed. So it's the same geysers and volcanoes each and every time. I think there's a volcano. I just don't think it's close by. But I guess to answer the question, we don't have anything that we found that's a volcano. I wouldn't be able to utilize the volcano anyways. Right? Because you need to get plastic for that. And plastic is going to be something I get before I like... near the second half of the game. In which case, power should be solved. Do we have any dupes? We do. We have Sonyar, Eduardo, and Stila. All Bionics, though. Should I open up my colony to all gases and colonies to let the game just figure it out and I'll eventually reach equilibrium? It's not going to happen. Gases will never reach equilibrium if you have... So gases only reach full equilibrium if you have nothing blocking airflow. You see this? This is like a weird little concave dip going upwards. Hydrogen is permanently trapped here. It will never leave. And this hydrogen will potentially gatekeep any other gas from leaking out to the right side. This is effectively a gas lock. Because of how hydrogen density is going to be the lightest, all the other gases can't go above this until they pressurize and push all the tiles back. What if you hollow everything? That's going to be possible. The only thing that's going to be weird is polluted oxygen. Polluted oxygen does not move normally. I mean, you're just going to have like weird gases. So the polluted oxygen doesn't move up and down if it's in oxygen. It only moves up and down if it's not in oxygen. If it's in oxygen, it moves left to right. So you'll get these weird layers, horizontal layers of polluted oxygen that will always stay there. And that sometimes messes with the gases. It should eventually equalize out, but there's a good chance that you'll have separate pockets of polluted oxygen within your pocket of oxygen. If that makes sense. So you're going to have the polluted oxygen become a problem because it's not going to group together. It's just going to stay relative to oxygen randomly within it. So you see within this, I have some at the bottom, some at the top, right? And it's like the polluted oxygen is made right here. Might as well vent everything in space. You could do that as well. Venting everything to space, a lot of times it's pretty good. But I will say, I would not recommend opening up all gases because when you have gases opened up, outside of oxygen, polluted oxygen, and carbon dioxide, and in some cases those still fall within the category that I'm going to describe right now, you have eye irritants. This is a flat penalty to move speed. Natural gas, hydrogen, chlorine, those gases will give you this debuff. Not only that, if you touch hydrogen and the area is kind of warm, you're also going to get toasty surroundings or chilly surroundings. So a lot of the times you don't want them interacting with that. So you don't want them in the bad gas most of the time because it's just going to slow them down. Now, this could stack with other debuffs and get them slowed to a crawl. Like this guy. Shivering -5, Major Eyes -4. Look at his move speed. -10. This is not well-being. This is how long it takes for them to get the job done. And this guy needs more time. So basically, -10 means it's like he has a deadline, right, of 2 cycles. We got to add -10, so it'd be like 4 cycles. It's not so much well-being, more so it's how often they're going to be able to get to their job and then do it. Because they're going to take so long to get there. And when a dupe takes a job, no other dupe could do it. So if this person decides to go rock crush, no one else could do it. And they're going to spend the whole day trying to reach there. And that means no one is rock crushing for that day. That's why that sucks. You could randomly have him lock out a job because he's trying to get there, right? He's trying his best. He just will never get there. See, the first guy ran past them already. That's how slow he was. He was back here and he caught up. You know what I'm saying, man? That's an efficiency thing. Big impact on the efficiency. They're gonna be slowed down to a crawl, man. But yeah, you gotta watch out for the gases because of that. Off topic, I've been trying out Zomboid, the 42 unstable, and it's awesome. It's still unstable, but who knows when multiplayer will be available. So YCK, I see you over there, man. I was talking about this earlier about picking up Project Zomboid, and there's one thing that they hit the nail on that I was like, I'm kind of worried about this. And it's the fact that Project Zomboid has nothing driving the game. It's a sandbox game in a sense that you're in a world with a bunch of zombies and you're just trying to kill as many as you can. However, there's no goal, there's no like finding a cure, there's no saving my family. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing that's really there that makes you have to do certain things. So to me, it feels like it's kind of like RimWorld. You have tech you could do. You could launch spaceship, but it's one of those games where you can kind of just pick and choose what you try to do in the game. And I typically don't do well in those games. I can't find things like that where it's like, oh man, I'm gonna set an objective for myself. Like I could do it a handful of times, but at some point I just like I'd be like, I'm done. Can't really do too much more than this. That's about it. Kind of a deal. You can always give yourself a goal to live at least a year. Yeah, right? That's the thing. And then what happens when you do that? You're not gonna do it again. Right? Because self-imposed goals like that is gonna be like a one of. You set your objectives for yourself in Oni all the time. See, I do that on top of what already exists though. That's different. Because I have a set timer and there is a set gameplay loop that's a little bit open-ended, a little bit intricate that we could kind of deviate from here and there. Right? And then it's not the same. At least IMO is not the same. Because it's you have something you need to do, you have goals within the goal. Whereas in Project Zomboid, it's like I'd be doing just a goal, I feel like. I'm not sure. What if you just play a game with a story campaign? I don't think that's going to work well either. Because it becomes a game where it's like, because of the first time experience, it could be cool. But outside of that, that's it. There's no replayability with story-based games. Okay, you weren't stuck in a loop there. Right? Because after you beat the story, that's kind of it, right? Not every game is going to be like BG3, where you're going to be able to just grind it outside of a speedrun. Well, yeah, but that's only BG3. A lot of the story-based games doesn't have the open-endedness. You know, the bad ends, so to speak. A lot of those games that have the open-endedness are like the dating sim games. You know what I'm saying? Like the anime. I isekai'd myself into another world as a trash mob, but now I'm the king of the world. You know what I'm saying, man? Like those are the dating sim game. That's different, man. I like how Witcher 2 was written. Gotta play at least twice. Interesting. I have never played the Witcher series. Take a look at Planet Crafter. I see you over there, Jay Farrell. Planet Crafter. I replay Subnautica very often, and most people would not describe it as replayable. I mean, I guess you could find those games that you kind of just fall in love with, but that's no guarantee, though. I feel like those are like what Bob Ross calls happy little accidents. You didn't really expect Subnautica to be that game for you, but it happened to be that game, and that's awesome. But you weren't going in with that expectation, right? It's kind of like it could happen, you know, but you weren't banking on it. I think we could go across now, right here. That's gonna be the play. Yeah. I think we'll also want to do ladder here. And then we'll do it to this layer. I like to see you do a Mass Effect trilogy run. Oh, dude. I don't know if I want to play Mass Effect. I played the first game and I hated it. I played the first Mass Effect and I hated it. The Mako levels were so stupid. Absolutely insufferable. You're on a planet with the Mako ship, and you're just driving, and there's not like there's any guidance. There's no map. They're not telling you what you need to do. You're just driving. And I hated that. I was like, where are we going? What the hell is the Mako levels? And then it's like, oh man. And then it sounds like the only reason why people play it is because it's kind of like Beach 3. There is a map. Is there a map? I don't remember. I remember just getting lost. Maybe there was a map, but it wasn't really like a map. Like, it was giving you your immediate positioning, but you don't see like the world map and where you need to go, like where's the target. You lacked a lot of information. Maybe it was me, but yeah, I did not enjoy the Mako levels at all, man. It seemed jank. The remake fixes some stuff, and you could find mods to make it better. But yeah, I remember like the map either didn't exist or it sucked really bad. But the Mako levels were just not fun, dude. There was no real reason to do any of the Mako levels outside of the fact that they wanted you to just get used to the vehicle, you know? It didn't really feel like it needed to be there. But yeah, I remember quitting after that. I remember quitting after that. At first time I hear something like no map or getting lost because there was the one feature for Makos that haven't had any issues at release. Wait, Makos had maps? I don't know what to tell you, man. I might be misremembering, I guess. But, dude, it was a horrible time. I just remember just playing this and I was like, dude, this is garbage. What the hell is this? And of course, I think a part of it, the reason why I didn't like it, was going into it, the game has won so many awards. People were hyping it up. So I expected a lot from the game. That probably didn't help. But yeah, I quit after doing the Mako levels. That was the last straw, man. Oh, how about this? Did you get that at the beginning? Like, did you get the map feature from the get-go? Because I was getting lost. I remember I was doing a Mako level. I made no progress because I realized that I was kind of like driving in a loop. I was confused, man. And then it didn't help that you had this weird jump float feature. I'm pretty sure there's a map that might have been added in the remake. Maybe it was. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. Oh, yeah. So this is what we're trying to prevent. Normal dupes coming into here to do the jobs. I need to prevent them from coming in. Alright, it's just 2 for now. We need them to have access here because of the fact that we are going to use this for telescoping. So we got to do this. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just telling you my experience and the fact that I'm not going to be playing Mass Effect again. The Mako levels sucked. Alright, 4 wide, that's all we need. I probably do trim this right here. And then doing these 2 might be a little extreme. That's probably fine, though. Alright, we do these 2, these, and these. All right, we're gonna put a door here because we understand what's gonna happen with this later. Put it here, put this here. And then once we get it built, we'll add the second automation wire. We're gonna need to dig this open up the oil afterwards. This is gonna be our walking path so we don't get wet. And then we're gonna need to pump up the oil. So we're gonna build a pump before we release. Should be fine. So right now, we can do some space scanning. I don't think we need to. We need to basically prepare a lot of the rocketry stuff. But I do want to get started with the space, so we're going to be working on this. This is also going to thin out a lot of the gas. I don't think it's going to be a problem, though. And then this hydrogen is caught up here. There is coal here that I'm potentially going to want to grab, because that is going to be fuel. Alright, so we're gonna pause on the pumps because we don't need it for now. Planet crafting could be fun for multiplayer, but can get very grindy towards the middle. Planet Crafter, isn't that the game that just looks like Satisfactory? I think that if that's the same game that I'm thinking of, it's like, why would I want to play that if I play Satisfactory? That feels like the 1.0 of that game. Going back to PZ, multiplayer might feel different even without actual end goal. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. Multiplayer is always different. I didn't find it grindy unless you did all endings. I see you guys. I see you guys. You don't terraform a planet in Satisfactory. Is that the major difference? You get terraforming? Dude, so you're telling me Satisfactory is one patch away from being exactly like Planet Crafter. Yo, man, tell me it's exactly one patch away. Give us the ability to start digging dirt. Wait, don't I have telescope? Oh, that's a station. I'm gonna put insulated here. Be a little extra. And then we dig that. Get the setup there. And it should work out. Something satisfying about watching the planet change. Okay. Maybe there is a little bit of appeal to Planet Crafter. I have to check it out, man. I just remember watching someone play it. I'm just like, isn't this just Satisfactory? But like, graphics are not as nice. That's the thoughts, man, I had. I was like, dude, isn't this just that? Maybe. Alright, maybe use this as battery power, which isn't bad. Felt more like Subnautica on pace, slow and boring. Oof. Grindy collects more of the same stuff. Inventory management turns into a grind. I see, I see. I guess that's gonna differ from person to person, but I see you guys' point. Potentially grindy. Some people might not find it as grindy, but it feels like it potentially is. We need a shine bug in here. Oh no. Oh yeah, we do. This counts as a science building, right? So we're just gonna open up one of these guys. Open up shine bug up here. Hopefully that works. Oh, we're gonna have phosphorite right here. So yeah. The moment we have the doors built, we should be able to decon this and the bugs come out. All right, this is gonna be scanning for that. I probably should start the meta refinery shenanigans. Yeah, that's fair. And then we run liquid res. I run second tile there. I remember potentially needing that. Then we're going to start running coal gens here. So we're going to run 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then since this is here, the polluted oxygen is not a problem. We're going to go down 4, 5. No, the germs are going to be in the way. If anything, I could dig this part. And then do 1, 2. That means we dig this part. And then we're still going to need space for a battery. I guess we could do it here. Which means I probably want this to be the ladder. And we have to open this part. Oh no, automate more and more. I liked it just for one playthrough. I agree, progression like Subnautica, and more side missions that are more stuff to do, store and manage. Automation is nice, that's true, especially the delivery. Let's see it, guys. I guess I ran out of fun stuff to do. Fun is also relative, right? Some people like sorting stuff. Some people like seeing the cars move. That's me. So it's gonna vary it from what I can tell. It sounds like it's gonna vary. Defragmenting. Let's start looking at the resources. Algae. Coppers. Coal. Microchips. What else do we want to look at? Lime? No, we don't have that yet. Steel, we don't have either. Yeah, I don't think we need to monitor much. Oh, gear bomb. Alright, we should be good. Back up to 99. Alright, we just got a bunch of stuff we gotta build, we gotta dig, we gotta do. Guys, we're gonna go back to Timberborn. Now, we'll probably play that again at some point. 100%, no memes. We'll likely play that again. Guys, I gotta pee though. I'll be right back. We back. Sorry about that. That's a thing. Sometimes you have a lot of games to play, but you have to be in a specific mood. Yo, that's real, dude. 100%. That'd be a thing, man. 100% of the time. Oh yeah, when you have for work, yeah, it'd be like that. Yeah. You could play Bannerlord. Yo, man. I've never played Bannerlord. I don't even know how that game works, to be honest. $35. 20 into that. I don't think we have enough. Let's do another 10. No research. All right, so suits are up. I might as well start grabbing random tech like mech, door, aqua tuner, steam turbine. Let's do this. This is actually important. 2 different gameplay styles. One moving your army, also a battlefield fighting. I could replay the first part of Breath's Edge for laps. What's Breath's Edge? I feel like I've heard of that game and haven't played it at the same time. So it's like, I don't actually think I know what that is. Oh. Why do we slow down so much here? Is it because of the hydrogen? It might be. I really need to stop that from being a thing then. Alright, we need to just build this. Alright, we gotta build a ladder. We need a dig. Whoever has a dig, please. Got me finishing the first part, didn't get me past that. More about exploration, but made like a big pun to a lot of other games. Oh. Yo man, parody games. That's what it sounds like, it's a parody game. Alright, we'll just priority 9 the last part. Okay, so we ladder there. I'm gonna want to go down here, new ladder. We'll just do it like that. And then we know that we're gonna have to combine this eventually. Due to how we want to do this, it's likely gonna be a vent line design. And then pump straight down. So the pipe's gonna get warm, it's gonna do some heat transfer there. I think it's gonna be fine. But we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Cyberpunk! Yo, man. That's an old school game. It's old school now, boys. Even though Skyrim is still the latest version of Elder Scrolls. Yo, man. Cyberpunk, maybe. Maybe. I feel like I would have fun with Cyberpunk. But I just don't know if it'd be fun to watch. I see you guys, all the ideas out there. Appreciate you guys, man, helping me brainstorm. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all for that. I haven't played Last of Us either. It came out at the end of 2020. Dude, man, it's been a long time. 2020? God damn. You know what happened in 2020? Kobe died, man. And then the world ended. And we have what we have today. That shit's insane, dude. I mean, yeah, it's been like 20 years since then. Yeah, dude. Dude, this hydrogen needs to go too. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where we could push this hydrogen, but it needs to go. It needs to go, man. I can't have this here. Oh, if I can, I should try to box it in. Oh, that would be amazing. We do want to trim this, right? Like, that was always going to happen. Alright, wanted to get that. There's all the free lead in there for wires later. Okay, so then we're going to have to do these two for the opening. So I think I probably want to go out the right side. I mean, it makes sense why we would do that. Alright, so we're going to push the hydrogen. It's going to eventually just stack on a single tile. And then the goal is going to be deleting it. Can I just build a door here? That actually might be the play. I want to get rid of the hydrogen. It's causing problems. Alright. Get up to this side. We want to use this as a way of going inside to the fossil. Since the ladder is built, we're going to want to continue digging out. And then we're going to have an opening. Hit them with the pips. Nice. And we got research ability right now. I don't know if I'm going to want auto sweeper. I know I'm going to want dispenser though. And are we? Yeah, they're on downtime. Okay. Chillin'. Cycle 30. I need steel. And before we do that, we need fossil. My dupes need to get to work. Delivering dirt, doing the defragmenting. 27. Okay. So I just want to make sure. We're going to want another research just in case. Probably 2 strength boosters. 1 construction, 1 digging. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is going to be like, what, 10? And then I probably need 40 chips after I'm done crafting that. And then I think I could stop making microchips in general. Unless I want to start microchipping for the jets. In which, I'm not sure if that's going to be worth it. Where did this H2 come from? I guess it's always been there, I guess. Can we get some help? Can we get some help? We're going to open this because I'd rather be in chlorine than hydrogen. Hydrogen sucks. Hydrogen is actually the problem. So, if possible, I'm going to get rid of it. If it gets caught here, that's fine. If it gets caught here, it's fine. I just don't want to be interacting with it. Hydrogen's always going to be a bad time. All right, we could delete this. 11 kilograms of H2. Any hydrogen here gets to leave. I should dig this out, to be honest. And the reasoning is because I don't want the H2 being trapped in here. I want that to leave. You can see we try to dig in a way that it doesn't get caught. This was natural. And we're hoping that we don't have any H2 interacting later on. Since of high reactivity, it's bad stuff to try to keep. Alright, once we get rid of this, we'll get a refined metal. Maybe it's worth making a little more. 9 We get 5 kg, still not enough lime. Alright, now it's over here. We built this so the hydrogen has to move. Now this hydrogen gets to move up, and then we need to move down. We need to get to work, man. We need to get to work. Gear bomb, copper, power. Everything looks all right so far. Even the other toilets are looking not bad. Priority 9, so it's getting done. There is a little bit of copper here that I could still try to grab. That's not bad. I want to be able to navigate through here, I think. These are just idle jobs. They might actually get that done first than doing this, which kind of sucks. We're going to want to dig this. This is going to be the final layer. What's going on, Bavid? How are you? Welcome in. I see you over there, man. Hope you're having a good one. Nice. Now we can go down, and I think we go this way. And then we're going to try to open that from the bottom. No sporkets, and then this is going to mean we're going to be able to jump down and then go under, get to here, and then we want to go up. Crude oil, we don't want to bop sporkets. Okay, the other thing that we eventually need to do is we're going to have the ladder here. I don't know if I should ladder on the right side or on the left side. I think what makes the most sense is on the right side right here. Try to find somewhere with no plants or bleach stone. This looks pretty good. I'll probably try to route that. No Man's Sky just got another update. Just added gas giants. Nah, No Man's Sky was boring, dude. No Man's Sky was boring. Not gonna lie, man. I was not. It was like Satisfactory without the movement skills and without the factory. So I was kind of like, oh man, because this. I played it a year ago from the Microsoft Game Pass. Y'all remember those days? I mean, it's still there. But y'all know what I'm talking about, right? The Microsoft Game Pass. That was the most recent time I played it. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll pass on this, man. This is all right, I guess. All right, no break right here, so that's good. We need to get this set up. So we need to get a gold pump. We need to get a liquid line. We gotta get a power line. All right, construction. This is important before we open it. And then we would do that on the downtime. Wasn't a fan either, just throwing options out. Gotcha. Alright, we gotta set this up now. I guess this is heavy watt. due to the power. And technically, I want to drain this and get another layer here. So I want the third coal gen. But I think it's fine. We're just going to do that. Get that dug down. Hopefully there's no slime lung issue. Let's get this done on the 7th. Yeah, that not being dug out is kind of nice. So I forgot that pressure damage was a thing, but it looks like the pressure here is not that high compared to the other parts of it. 15,000, right? That's going to break this open fast. But at 11, that's nothing. I mean, technically, it's 870 to 11. That's actually like a 25% gain. So that is pretty heavy from a technical aspect. Out of water. It's always here. All right, so we want to dig this out, move the pitcher pump down. And I think we should start pumping up some CO2. Oh, there's just no power here at the moment. Feels bad, man. Any coal generators? There it is. He's coming in. Nice. So we're going to remove some CO2. We need to get the pitcher pump in. We need this dug. Come on, boys. Oh my god. They didn't finish doing the dig. Oh my god. They're not going to dig this, aren't they? They're only going to dig after it's supplied. That's why you don't want to put buildings on top of tiles, because it's going to take a long time for the Dukes to actually address the build. Alright, we got water. This priority it is. I see. Alright, that's more important though, I'm gonna be honest. Because the earlier we could open this, the faster we could actually get lime. And then we're gonna have to dig that, right? Alright, we're gonna yellow alert this because we got to. Oh, dupes are on downtime. Oof. No. Yeah, we gotta let them guzzle the air, or else they're gonna do that during work time. That's bad. So far, so good, though. No research. Steam turbine, check. Sweep, load, shoot. I don't think we need that. Oh, we do need this. Otherwise, we can't get super coolant. I don't think we need receptacle. I do have some use for this. I'm going to try to avoid using that. We're going to get this eventually. I don't know about that. And then we're going to need molecular forge. Fried mushrooms. Sure. My normal dupes will eat that, right? Oh, we don't get deliveries here. This is low priority. Y'all need to move the algae, man. Come on now. We should start trimming this as the algae falls down, actually. And then we'd be able to just utilize it. I want to do that so we just climb up this way. Makes that kind of nice. Alright, nothing's getting done. Okay, so we need this. Afterwards, we get that. Afterwards, we get this. And then once this is done, we can start digging. I want to do this as well. Opening this up is not bad. Actually, maybe we were fine with this and we didn't dig that. Bam. So I want to go here, right? I guess that's fine. We go across so that we don't open up this zombie spores. And then we can't go too deep or else this breaks, right? So we'll just do a little bit of preemptive digging. We need this above everything else. Telescope idle, it's fine. We don't have steel yet. Can't do anything about that. Okay, we want to make sure there's no bleach stone off-gassing. They need to have a sublimiter category here. That would be amazing. Spotting all the stuff that off-gasses. I feel like that should be one of the things they allow you to actually check. That'd be so good. Alright, so the problem with this is that anything that's down here, we won't be able to utilize because they're going to be in a tank of crude oil. Right? So they're going to have a bad time. We will have to move the oil refineries to like right here. But we want to do that after we open this up and the hydrogen's at the top. Otherwise, our oil refineries are going to be bad times. Okay, this is done. Nice. We gotta set this up. We probably just need to do these two and let this crack so we don't slip on the way out. And then we have to lock the door. That's gonna be the big thing. Lock in the door. Okay. Let's do those two. And what's the last one that we got? Sleet wheat. Oh my god. I targeted this on accident. That's fine. Okay, Mac filter's working, oxygen's going out, but it's not really finishing up. I think there is a hole in that upper left of the tank. Is that intentional? A hole in the upper left of the tank. A hole in the upper left of the tank. Which tank? Which tank are we talking about? I see you over there, Nth. What would be the tanks? The crude oil tank. Oh, right here? Is this what you're talking about? That's not a problem. The oil settles around right here. So yeah, that's not a problem. If anything, this could be an additional spill path if I want to open this right here that's also pressurized. So it could just bump out here and spill down. I need to keep this clean of any liquid because the liquid is going to cause us to get toasty surroundings because it's 40 degrees. But yeah, it's not intentional. It just happens to be like that. It doesn't hurt us, so I'm not too worried about it. How is this not breaking? All right, I guess we do have to bop this ourselves. There's no pressure damage happening. Autosave lag, research, molecular forge, because we need it. And then who's stressed? Acme. You are stressed because... Oh, you were probably sitting in water. Ah, you're doing this setup. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen then. Alright, so the water level goes down. Nice. Alright, so there is gonna be a couple things I'm gonna want to do here. I don't mind digging this out. We need to build this out. And then I want to lower the amount of space we have here. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do this. All right. Digging. High priority. Nice. This is done. So what we do here is we lock the door. We have to disallow the dupes from coming down here. because this is gonna slowly add oil. But when they start walking down here, they're gonna slow down to a crawl. I need to pop all liquids. Next ladder is gonna be this. And then we're gonna be looking for steel. Construction. We need to get this done next before we actually get the pump in, because we need to get the coal gen built. I want the digs happening before anything else. And then I want to get a third coal gen here, plus transformer, which is going to be the reason why this is needed before that, because this is going to be built, but it's not going to be able to pump any water. Alright, a little bit of slowdown. Yeah, that's expected. We got to build everything. Alright, so now we wanted another one of these. Probably want to dig these tiles. Let's actually get these on yellow alert as well. Okay, and then we were planning to do this. Now, before I do that, I want the gold. No gold outside of this. The water is gonna spill in. That's not good. My stress is up fast. Yeah, when you're in water, your stress goes up way too fast. That's just a Bionic dupe thing. I can't worry about that, though. I can't be scared. So here, 2 tiles. Here, a little bit. A little bit of gold here. That wouldn't be bad. Was that where I got my gold first time? Oh, this vein of gold. God damn, that's a lot. Decent amount right here. Decent amount right there. It looks like this is my nearest node. Wow, that kind of sucks. Yeah, you see how slow they move, man? Because this is 30 degrees. And that's chilly surroundings. That makes no sense, man. Their body temperature is at 37. Oh, no. Stress. Oh, we got hit by the shocker. Oh, that's gonna suck. And passed out. We have the yellow alert this guy, or no one's gonna save him. Alright. If we go down, we could grab this. But I want gold for this if I can. That would be really nice to have. I don't think we're gonna get it, though. Fish took some damage. Going down to here would be the only solution. Alright, that means I have to go out to here. Oh, man. You were almost done. You see them going down there to pick up the algae? That's why this kind of sucks sometimes. Yellow alert. Wait, how did that fail immediately? Alright, Acme's alive, boys. We gotta up the batteries to a 7 so that people are working. Alright, looks like no one's digging. Gotta get someone to dig. A little bit of repair right there. It shouldn't really be a big deal. You pick man, how are you though? I see you over there. Hope you're having a good one. We just need some gold. Oh my god. Pumping up oxygen. That's so bad. Well, that sucks. We want gold if we can. This place is gonna probably... maybe we don't really care about it. Yeah, we'll upgrade if we need to. right? Need to get this built, need to get that built. They're guzzling the air. I don't like how they're there and not there. Just seemingly random locations. I guess it's fine though. Get that. This is next, and then we need to get steel. Once we get steel, we could start setting this up. Heat transfer is really jank, right? Alright, let's do that. And then I gotta put an insulated tile there after we're done. Or maybe I put it here so there's no interaction. Oh, I like that. And then we could put metal on top. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay. We just gotta do this a little bit. Ooh, free batteries. We'll take that. We'll take that. We're gonna do a weird setup so that the Regulus doesn't end up right here. We're still waiting for this to vacuum out as well. This is moving out better, as you can see, but it's still not where we need it to be at. Other thing we can do is do this, and then the hydrogen is no longer trapped. We probably recoup all the gas too. Probably something smart to do. Insulated, and then dig. All the regular falls on that. There should be no possible contact with the tile on top of the insulated if that happens. And then we should have no heat issues because of that build. Alright, this is where they're dropping stuff and picking it back up. That's bad. That I would need to avoid. Eggshell. Wow, okay. So I probably want to do this line. We probably do this line, and this line. Alright, they're crawling in here and slowing down way too much. So I need this to prevent them from doing that. I could only allow them to do that when we're going down even more. But man, they are becoming a problem, right? Look at that, he's picking up sandstone. This guy has -8 athletics, and he is struggling. Big struggles. Ultimate Strugosaurus. How do you join in the Duke Colony? Who'd you like to play? Stila, Eduardo, and Sonyar. Stila wants a 2-2. Nice. Stila's in. Addy, welcome in. Gonna be wearing pink. You're a rancher in a colony that doesn't have any critters. Feels bad, man. Actually, we need to match the shoes. Go with cake shoes. We're in. I'm doing my part. Yeah, man. He's saying hello to the wild animals. That's what he does. That's what he does. You know what you could actually do? We could actually move the shine bug. Because you have a ranching module. That's actually going to be a thing we could do. Because we kind of want the light source. Right? We want the light source for the build. Alright, so this is in. Lock the doors. No one's supposed to be here. I'm worried that my door is going to overheat. 75. Alright, I want to trim this. This is ready now. 95, 55. Oh, I never added this, didn't I? I need yellow alert because I'm burning coal. I'm actually just burning coal. So I need the automation wire ASAP. And then we got to get steel in soon. 10, 10, 9. We have fossils to lime. Whatever's. Alright, I am gonna put a new building for the fossils, like, right here. There's no space anywhere for them. Oh, do it in here. I did want to do this. Yeah, this works out. Would it be worth doing hatches just for the coal? No. The only reason to do hatches for coal is if you don't have enough coal. Right? Because you're only looking to do something if it's needed. Because we have enough coal at the spot of the map that we're going to be playing at, we don't have to think about that. It's something to think about, though, if you ever run out. But because we never get close to really running out, we don't really worry about that. And the second thing with that is, because of the introduction of batteries, you don't really need coal anymore. You could just make batteries from the metal straight up. And that's actually a lot better, since your batteries are going to hold more power per battery than the delivery of coal that you're going to make, and your bionic dupes have no carrying capacity. It just works out a lot better just to rely on the batteries. Right? Because we're going to be infinitely crafting. It's not infinite. I just set it to 99. And then after I finish, I see how much leftover copper I have. And we're just using the metal power banks. But yeah, doing that for power, since it's 120,000 guaranteed power, and you don't need a smart battery for this, automatic, what do you call that? It will ration the power automatically, and there's no waste. It's just really good, IMO. It's just really good, IMO. I gotta be honest. Alright, we're gonna do this. The logic is kind of simple. We are gonna not do rock crushing here for the fossil, because every time we did that last time, we were moving in heat, I think, because the fossil was gonna be like 70 to 80 degrees, and then we're moving it back to base. Not that it was a problem, but it's also long travel. I'm pulling the items here, pulling it to here, and then once I get it, I move it back to here. So instead, we just go here to here to here, right? That just makes more sense. So we're just going to change that. I think it's worth it. Ooh. Got the lab bonus. We're in. Okay, so the next thing we got to build is insulated tile. There's a good chance that Draco's going to get caught. And we're going to want to finish this before we dig out. Right? That's a casual dig. We could probably mine out all of the algae here as well. And then we're going to be working on this. Let me actually bump this to a 7. It's kind of important, to be honest. And then I want to trim this because we're going to have oil refineries here. Did we grab the gold? Okay, nice. So the reason why we're going to want this is going to be because we're going to need gold later on for the overheat temperature. Mainly because I think it's going to get hot when we make petroleum over here. So not only is the liquids above or close to 75, you know, the refinery process, it's going to be bad. So we're going to add gold liquid resins. Hopefully it's going to be okay. Necro McClellan, though, I see you over there. How are you? How is the days? How is the Wednesdays, my dude? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing all right. But what is good with you? Because I see you over there. Casual, priority 5. Let's continue the dig here because of copper. Doing good, and you were looking for a new game to play. Not that I don't like Oni, but it's like, yo man, I could only play this for so many years before you kind of ran out of things to do. even with the content coming out, it kind of feels like I'm not really getting much more variety. So I'm looking for a new game. I'm looking to grow the community, and I'm taking ideas. Because I need to grow the community, man. I can't provide for myself. And I don't know how much longer that could go on. Oh, man. So, yeah, we got to do things to step in the right direction. So, yo, man, got any ideas? Games to play? Maybe there's a community or game that you think really fits me? I don't know. Just kind of going through the ideas right now. We don't really have a lot of salt water. I don't know if I need to do that. Forge? None of this. I don't think we need that. We don't need food. Bionic dupes don't eat. Meteor blaster. I ended up getting this because of the fact that you need it for the tech right there. We don't probably want plastic. We have polypress, right? Polypress. What we do. And then, yeah, I think it's just here now. We got to do the techs. That's going to be for the rocketry stuff. Okay. Oil refinery. We will run one. This is a 4. Maybe we run another one here. And it becomes a thing where we move in the oil. Right, and that's petroleum, and then we hold on to it. If we could fill one of these, that probably means I don't need this. If we could fill one of these with petroleum, I think that's all the rocket fuel we're going to need. And then after that, we're going to need to get gold for oxalite. That's going to be fun. So we got to specifically make gold here so we don't have loss. And then this is going to require power. Refinement. 10, and that's 480, 240, 6, 720. Okay, so we're just going to use single wire. Oh, and I could actually run it off of this. Oh, that's insane. Because that's 980. 480, 480, 960. 960, I'm sorry. That was bad math. So we can actually connect that to the transformer. That's great. Yeah, 95, 55, and then I'm going to want to bump the gens to 9 so they get deliveries. Let's try to get the rock crusher up. Then we'll get the left side design. And, well, now that this is open, I think we need to grab fossil. And I think we're going to do a leak strat too. This is not really pressurized, but then this is pressurized. So I kind of want to have the oil spill into here, but there's not a lot of space. So that means it's going to be here. I could do this dig out. I really don't want to do that though. How much is in here? 21, 3, 5, 6. 32, 37, about 2,000 each. Yeah, we have more than enough space. It's just, I don't think they're going to actually spill properly. Okay. We don't need that. I think I'm going to want to do something like this. And then we're going to do a minor adjustment here. And it's going to look like that. And then we're going to dig this tile from the top. And then we need to land on the algae to actually go across. Okay. That should be all right. So then once we get to here, we'll do a dig pattern like that. Fill that with ladders or just leave it so we hop. And then we kind of have... Oh, but then that means the fossil falls down. Technically not good. Let's do a weird leak design like this. And then maybe have like a door to stop the oil from coming out. That's probably the smart thing to do. No bionics. All right. Let's get the dig command. Ads. Okay, that makes sense why no one's responding. It happens, man. It happens. Sometimes I gotta just cope with myself, talk to myself. So I apologize, guys. I apologize. The gases don't get there. We should be fine. This isn't hot. And then hopefully he doesn't get stuck. Technically, Blackie could just go out this way. Here, climb down, climb up. And then we have to open the door. $1,600 CO2. That's not that bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No spore kids? No spore kids. Technically 2 pieces of fossil. Not bad. Alright, we're gonna do this. He's gonna turn around. Perfect. So now when we leak out the oil into here, no problem. Alright, so we're gonna go down before going up. This tile is going to catch the fossil before it falls down. And then anything I dig from the top will never fall into the pit. Because of how we're doing the dig design. It's to catch debris. We don't want it falling down and becoming unreachable. And everything else being built? No, man. My dupes be lazy. They ain't doing squat right now. We do need the fossil, though. It is what it is. Okay, so we need to have them turn around. Alright, now we gotta leave. So it's gonna spill here, but then it's gonna basically reverse spill back. This is gonna rise up and just spill in. And then once this finishes draining, I believe I should be able to just mop this up. It will be good. And then we want to mop this up. Otherwise, the crude oil is going to make my dupe slip and then interact with the heat. 60 degrees, that's hot. So we're going to want to do that. We got to give it some time, though. And then fossil. Okay. This needs to be done. It's just taking way too long. Way too long. My dupes, what are you guys doing, man? Are you guys on downtime or something? Y'all look like you be chilling. Ladder's almost done. There's a lot more other stuff they have to make. Oh, is this going to start being filled up too? That's kind of impressive. Now it's just spilling, I guess. It's not that bad. Having to mop this part. Okay, eggshell fossil 9. We no longer do that here. And this basically just doesn't work anymore. Okay, we leave it here. We don't need to use it. Awesome, awesome. We made the iron and dumped it back. The fish got burned by the hot water. I guess we can make some gold, because we know we're going to have to make some. Not bad. So it's about to be mobbable soon. There it is. It's going to start pulling back. Because it's draining down here. We can almost mop it. Oh, look at that. It's a vacuum. Liquid lock. You see the slowdown? Yo, man. Ooh, and that slip. That's tough. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Dupes be slipping sometimes. Alright, so mop this up. Oh, it's moppable now. Nice. So the amount of oil here is low enough that it's moppable. Sweet. Can't reach that, that's fine. Not really too worried. So 3, 3. These are just free loot. Dig it from wherever we can. And then from here is we want to climb up. I am not going to go through the fossil. We're going to get close to it like this. So that each time we get fossil, I don't have to worry about not digging it. Because we're not going to climb on it. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't want to use fossil as part of the natural ladder, because that's going to be a problem. So we're going to get that fossil, and then we'll be able to do all this, all that, all this. Here, here, here. Carbon dioxide, that's fine. Then when we get to here... Can't reach that part, which we'll have to do from like right here or something. Not bad. So we do want to mop this so that every time we go in and come out, slipping doesn't happen, the heat transfer slowdown doesn't happen. Another thing is, this area is actually not that hot. It's like 60. Down here, it gets up to like 90. So, you know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Still looks like my dupes are struggling, though. Oh, there it is. All right, we got this. Bunker tile. Yes, that's where we want it. Alright, that's the most important thing now, because we need to protect ourselves. We need to protect ourselves. Actually, let me build it one taller. Oh, I can't. Unless I dig this, which is fine, I suppose. Alright, let's do the 2. Let's do that. Important stuffs. Important stuffs. Mopping needs to go up to priority 9. The digs, whatever, because we're done. And then fossil to lime forever. And that's going to mean steel. It's going to be forever. So we need 99 for the entire run. After we finish this steel smelting, we're not going to need it anymore. Lime bottleneck. Looks like we could do some iron right now, too. Just because we're never going to have enough iron. Okay, this is good. Get the build. Oh, I don't have steel. No, I don't have steel. Leave that there. I hope another meteor shower doesn't happen because we are not in... Dude, you broke out? What the heck? This Draco's in space. He's on Mars. He's like, God damn, the surface is hot. Dude, what if Mars was like this? There was a planet underneath the surface, but the surface is completely filled with regolith after the millennias of meteor showers, just leaving behind debris like this. What if that's what happened then? What if that's exactly how Mars' composition is? There's water underneath the surface. Maybe it's frozen. Maybe it's germy. We get some gases inside. Dude, that'd be wild. And then you find a frozen friend. And it's like, what the heck is this? There's human life. Oh. Slow eye irritants. So that's why we want to bop the liquid, so that doesn't happen too much. Yeah, they might want to climb down here. Hopefully not too often. I do want to mop this though, because they might actually jump in to climb up. I think they do that every time, because he actually can't jump from here to here because of these 2 blocks. I could dig that. Okay, so right now we need steel. We need to monitor that. We need to make sure we're getting lime. Oh, now is the time where we need operators. No one's an operator. So we need to get a new dude, Eduardo. It's time, man. We gotta get the soldering station. 32 chips. We're almost at the 40 that we need. Okay, he comes with electrical engineering. That's amazing. Or 400 kgs of iron. I gotta take this guy. No, he's plus, but he's minus. I'm still taking him. Chip off the old block, but we got the strat. We're gonna bop this. And we're gonna give him strength constructor. Yes. So the new chip guy is a builder. And then add wire though. Strength plus suit. Alright, let's give out some skills. Booster processing to all the dupes that are bionic. We already have someone with soldering station, so we could give you the electrical engineering. Nice. And then who else do we have? Everyone's on downtime. Blecky. Digging suit speed would be nice, but that doesn't really do anything for you. Masterworks, you don't do anything. Then we have Hattie with ranching. It doesn't do anything either. This guy is going to be the engineer. Build construct. Okay, and then we have a new build construct. Okay. So it's Blecky, Hattie, and Sonyar. I guess we could change Sonyar to do something else. Dig, strength, priorities. Dig, supply, storing. That'll be the strat. Now Mars is solid. NASA did the impact echo mapping. No molten iron core either. So bad news for terraforming. Need the molten iron core for the magnetic shield. I see you. I don't have them. I'm building my first soldering station, so I got the electrical engineering chip from a printed out dude. So I stole it from him after he joined the colony. Don't tell him I did that though, man. He's gonna get mad. I stole my man's electrical engineering chip so that we could get the get an operator out here, man. Feels bad. I stole it from. We need more operators though. But yeah, I'm gonna make a soldering station so we can make some more chips. We have 35 floating. And we have the research boosters I need for more telescope scanning if that's needed. And then we need a piloting skill. I think at least 2. And then we are gonna want probably plus move speed so that things get done faster. But yeah, we don't got the chips right now. Cycle 43, maybe we should have. I went for some early game chips instead. Alright, they're digging. I see you over there, though, Lolo. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one, man. Hope the Wednesdays are going great. Dude, what in the world? Clay was streaming today and we get raided? What in the heck? Shout out to Clay. Guys, have you guys heard of Clay Entertainment? They might be the developers of this game that we are playing. That's insane. But of course, welcome in. The developers of Clay. Maybe it's not the developers, whoever it is, man, that's on the Clay Entertainment. That's running the stream right now. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Necro Dancer action. Rift of the Necro Dancer. That game, man. It's a rhythm game made into like a roguelike. It's hard to really explain, but it's very unique. Fun game if you're able to actually keep up the rhythm and understand the rules. But it's like, it's very convoluted. Has to be like, there's a BPM pace, there's tiles you could move on to. Because you're moving on tiles, that causes things to happen. So you could do a lot of like weird movement patterns to cause certain things to like, you know, come about. So it's a pretty cool game like that. But yo, Shout out to Clay Entertainment, man. Appreciate you guys for the raid. And of course, if you guys are coming in, my name is Too Legit City. We are also a Clay ambassador, and today's run is going to be Base Game. If you guys know the original Base Game, we do run the Frosty Planet Pack and the Bionic Booster Pack DLC as well. We do not have Spaced Out enabled, but we do have the game. It's just that we're doing the original Rocketry, and we're trying to do the Great Escape as fast as we can. Since the Bionic dupes added in a lot of new goodies, the main thing we're going to be taking advantage of is the metal power banks. This means that the power issue that you're typically going to run into, like you're going to need to power a metal refinery, you might have to power the telescopes, you might have to power the oil wells. We're going to have that. This is going to be on cold gen because we're going to need this all game, and we're going to need 99 steel. But things like the battery discharger makes those builds a lot easier to set up, as we could just place them in the location where the resource is now and not have to worry about generator placements, overheat temps, right? Smart battery requirements, due to the fact that the discharger is going to automatically manage that. So these new things mean that we potentially get a faster time, and we're going to see what kind of time we are going to get. So if you guys have any questions about this, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. Right now we are on a trial run. What that means is this is not technically going to be the full attempt. We are still in the process of routing out the strategies. So we have gone through on Terra Start, trying to figure out what it is we need to do, the steps we need to take, do it in what specific order, and of course, composition of the duplicates in the colony. After we get that done, it's about grinding down and shaving off time. Can we do this? Does that give us time? Does that add time? We don't want to do that. We want to reduce time. So we're going to be taking the steps, and one of the steps we took is that we're playing on the lab map. You guys might be wondering, what kind of map is this? Magma from the top of the map and oil, and why is it going this way? That's because this is the lab map. The lab map takes the original Terra biome on Classic and tilts it 90 degrees. This has been existing for the last year or 2 years. So this is not new. It's just that it has the oil up top, which is very lucrative for a Temporal Tear speedrun, because we're going to need to get petroleum for the rockets. So this is going to be the strategy and route we're taking. We're going to be running a double stack telescope, so that once we run the minimum size for space scanning, we could run 2 dupes to kind of pick up the scanning speed back to the rate that we need it to be at without having to build a proper roof. But yeah, a lot of weird strategies we're going to take. A lot of things we're going to try to avoid. But if you guys have any questions about this, feel free to ask. I would be happy to help. But of course, shout out to Clay Entertainment once again for making the awesome game that is Oni. Appreciate you guys, man. Fun, how are you? I see you over there. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, Fun? All right, we're going to keep this back to full speed. We are waiting for... Oh, we got 1 tile. Yeah, we'll do it. We're going to want steel mesh on this setup. So the reason why is because airflow and mesh tile allows the natural lux value light to pass through. And if it's made out of steel, it's not going to get one-shot by the meteors. So by doing that, we're going to allow us to have vision underneath right here. And that is going to allow us to scan safely, because we're not going to want to have any bunker tiles. We don't have the automation or the power to really, waste on that right now. And not only that, the base game meteors, they're really jank. Sometimes you get exactly 30 seconds between meteor showers. So that means the moment you open it, a new meteor shower starts, and then it's like you start to close, and the meteor shower is already happening. The base game meteors, man, it's kind of different. Not kind of, very different. It's very different. It's something that I had to kind of get used to. Very quickly though, I want to see my fossil value. 13 tons. I need about 20 tons, roughly. It's less. It's around 16. I might have made a terrible mistake. What did you do, Fun? What'd you do? So last time Fun was in the channel, the terrible mistake he made was that he added a little bit of the pickle juice to his peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And he was like, you can't waste food. Mama didn't raise no fool. So he ate the sandwich. I'll tell you what, man, he was a fool. He had the worst diarrhea, man. He was explaining to us. He was on the throne, dropping the kids off. Browns at the Super Bowl. And he had to take his shirt off because it was hot. He forgot that that bathroom he was at didn't have ventilation. And he had to close the door because people was over. And yo, man, he was suffering. He tried to crack a window, man, but it was stuck. And man, he was sweating. Have you ever seen someone without a shirt come out of the bathroom and it smelled bad? And like, he wasn't taking a shower, man. He was having a battle of life and death. And I guess he won. He didn't look like he won, though. He was struggling. But yeah, that was last time. What about this time? I made a $50 bet that nobody could effectively survive with all their dupes and get onto another planet. The starting planet is the superconductive planet. And some mad lad accepted the challenge. Wait. $50 bet can survive all their dupes onto another planet. And you start on the superconductive planet. Wait. Is that flipped magma? Or is that actually a modified planet for the star map superconductive? There's a big difference, right? And that big difference is the lack of resources that you need to live. Because if you're on flipped magma, you get like a small Terra biome. You get food, you get oxygen, you know? You can actually get organic material. And the magma's on top of you, right? And that makes sense. But if it's actually superconductive, where you have the pool of magma, the fossil, and then you have random niobium geysers, you don't have anything that generates oxygen. You can't tech up CO2 rocket fast enough, even though you could technically get CO2. No, modified planet. He has Terra Start biome, but there's no abyssalite protecting it. I see how that's gonna be a problem. I could see how that's easily done too. So, are you familiar with the mechanic where when something's in fog, it's not active? That's gonna be what's gonna be abused if you're not familiar with that. So you could have magma, but until you actually uncover the fog, it's not actually doing heat transfer. It's the same with geysers. If you're going to have a cool steam vent, until you discover it, it's never going to erupt. And while you'll have water here, that's the spawned water that's like set at 30 degrees, right? So until you reveal certain parts of the map, the heat transfer is not going to happen. So it's not actually going to be a difficult run. That's what I'm a little worried about, because what you could easily do is create a vacuum, and then you don't need suits to dig through the magma. You literally just dig it so the magma drips down, have your rocket ready. After you're done digging, get into the rocket and leave. Oh, someone's dying. Oh, dude. No, wait. No, I got hit by a meteor right here. No, I did. No. No. That was the one thing I needed to avoid, and I didn't get it in time. God damn it. No. So what happens now is we have hot debris that's 200 plus degrees, and there's 2.6 tons of it, right? It is going to superheat the gas that's already in trace amounts in milligrams. So what that means is that while walking here, you're gonna take damage. The only way we protect ourselves is if we get the steel right here. Oh my god. No. You gotta leave. You're hurt. You're hurt. Get out. Please don't take any more damage. Oh, you took 10 damage. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next tick. Okay, no damage. Nice. So she's safe. there is a 5-second interval once you start taking tick damage before the next tick happens, and it's 10 damage a tick from scalding. Right? So in the beginning, it's a minor scald, not that much damage, until you're out of the environment. Right? Oh! No! There was hot debris on the bottom of the map. No! The chlorine is 250 degrees. That was the damage. God damn it. No! No, the cots are not up. Dude, is this the run? It's the run over, boys. Not like this. Oh my god. Somebody get the beds up. Sonyar, what are you doing? Oh, you were picking up some loot. Okay, go build, go build. What do you... There it is. How much time do we have left? 80 seconds. Someone doing this? No, 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 no. Immediately, please. Hello? Doctoring is low. Timo is the only person. Timo, what are you doing right now? Timo, are you in a telescope? No, you're not. Timo, what are you doing? Supply, nah. We're gonna reset his AI. What? How do you not save the homie? How do you not save the homie? Wait, 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 wait. Rescuing friends? Do we see that anywhere? New friend. No, no, no. Alright, we're looking for rescuing friends in the status. Harvesting mealwood, going to fabricate, dying. Ooh, that's not good. Supplying fabrication materials. Rescuing friend. There it is. Save them. So by having the mesh tiles here, I wouldn't got hit by the meteors, but we got exactly 1 meteor in the 1 tile space. That's unlucky, man. All right, so now the next thing we got to do is we got to relocate the regulars up to here. I have to yellow alert that because that's so much heat. There's also something hot down here that I don't know what it is. It's probably regular, so it's filtration medium. 42, 42, 41. No. If not that, what else could it be? Metal? Yep. Copper ore, 196 degrees Celsius. Okay, found that too. We'll gotta move that here. All right. Gonna catch up with chat really fast? No, just modified planet. But yeah, I already saw the map. He was going to attempt the run. Moment you spawn in, you can already see the magma. I feel confident, but worried. Oof. Good luck, man. Let me know how that works out fun. If you want to send me a map, I can tell you how it's beatable. Don't know if you want to do that. Just in case you do, though. I'm just putting it out there. Yo, man. Happy Lunar New Year. Hope you guys have a nice day. Appreciate you, Zulols. Hope you have a good Lunar New Year as well. Hey, man. What year is it? What zodiac is it, man? I'm trying to find out if it's my year yet. Sometimes, man, it doesn't go your way until it's your zodiac year. And then when it's your zodiac year, man, it is the era of prosperity. Okay, this iron is also hot. So which animal is it this year for the zodiac? Curious, curious. If you don't mind me asking, Zulons. Okay, so we can put this down. Acne is hurt. Oh, that was so bad. And then we just gotta move out the metal. All right, so the heat source is gone. After the gas deletes, we're gonna be fine. That was a little bit scary, but we're okay now. We are okay now. It's the year of the snake. I need to look at my compatibility. Because it's like, if it's your year, it's golden year. If it's not your year, it still could be good. It depends on whose year it is, though, and how the relations work. I see you, though. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Hey, when is that, though? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what day that is. I'm gonna be honest. We celebrate it, but we don't celebrate it. What do you call something that is tradition. Oh, you got hit by ads. Never mind. Hey, man, we tried. Maybe you guys that are here still knows. What do you call something that's tradition, but not passed down? What do you call that, man? Is there a phrase for that? Alright, we need those. And we need microchips for that. Wait. There's no jankness with the power, right? So they just use all the microchips for... Okay, I guess that's fine. I mean, it's not even cycle 50 yet. At some point, we're going to remove the bedtime because we're no longer going to need microchips. But we need to make these first because we're going to be doing rocket piloting. 2 rockets at most. We had to get this ready. No, fun. No. Can you post that in my Discord? Could you post that in my Discord? I want to check it out later. Thank you, Fawn. Appreciate you. Post it in general channel or pictures, anything that you feel like it's a good place for it. I have faith. We need some more water. Maybe I should try to grab that water. That wouldn't be bad. Okay. This kind of works. We'll do it like that. And then we're going to open this up and put a pitcher pump here so that the water pushes down and the water catches up. And then at some point, we're just going to push the water up. But it should work. It should work. You got the big cat. I see over there. Dude, tiger in Asian cultures, man, is king of the jungle, dude. A tiger is effectively a lion in Western culture. It's because, man, tigers are the king of the forest, the jungle, whatever you want to call it. You just don't mess with tigers, man. 2-ton-pound killing machine, man. Those things are huge, agile. Not gonna lie. Scary things. Alright, meteor shower. 130 seconds. Dog bear. What's a dog bear? Fertilizer. I don't want to do fertilizer. I'll grab it. Why not? Dog best. I see a Zelric. Oh, you sent it? I got you, fine. I'll check it out in a little bit. Alright, so my 2 normal dupes are researchers. We need to give them astronomy. Yes. Alright, we're gonna wait for the meteor shower to pass. And then we need to do... What's the other thing I needed? Oh, power. Right here. Let's grab this to 9. This is gonna be okay. Oxygen. Let's start scanning. Open star map. Let's grab left side. Analyze. So they're both gonna analyze the same node. We're gonna do these 2 because we need to. And we're gonna expand the range. As you can see, we have 1 tile right now, and that's 10% scan. The gas density also affects the scan, which is why we want to vacuum this. That's why we have 2 liquid locks here. The gases here in the middle is going to eventually evaporate. However, that meteor that hit us dumped a bunch of CO2 in here, and that sucks. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. Alright, looks like the meteor shower is about over. I want to try to get all 3 dug so we get the speed right now. And then we're working on petroleum. We still need to get the steam box, but petroleum's going to be the end game. I do have one question. The atomic battery self-charges the same amount as a compact discharger. If you put it in, would it be overpowered? Would it be powered forever, or just be one inevitable explosion? So I haven't actually played with that battery yet. That's a good question. Atomic power banks. You're getting burnt? From what? Wait, what? What? Heating everything up? There should be nothing. $400 copper. Okay. All right, so let's check this again. Filtration medium. And then metals. It's just that 425, right? There's a 282 down here. God damn. All right. So you're talking about atomic battery. It doesn't matter. Heat transfer in this game is really weird. It feels like it got modified to the point where it's like I shouldn't be getting interacted in, but I am. So it's like weird. Because you shouldn't really interact with milligrams and micrograms. At least not immediately. That's supposed to take time, but now it's just like the moment you're in the gas, you just get hurt. And it's not grams, it's milligrams, so it's 1/1000th of a gram. So it shouldn't realistically hurt us. It's weird that it does. All right, so atomic power bank. Do I not have that in this version of the game? Oh, I don't, because it's uranium based. Haha. I don't get that because it's uranium based. So I can't show you that in the game right now. So yeah, I believe that one is the perpetually charging one, but it's made out of uranium. Enriched uranium, right? That's the one that's made out of enriched, I believe. And it's perpetual 60. And it emits radiation, right? I believe you could do that. Put it in a battery discharger and it's a permanent 60 watts per second. The problem with that is that, you know, there's not a lot of uses of 60 watts per second. Like, what do you really have that's 60 watts? Maybe a lamp, Orbita data lab collector, and then maybe the research station. Yeah, just the first one. Outside of that, you don't really have a lot of use for that. A lot of times, people that do that one, I believe, use it as a radiation source because it never decays. So you could just build a bunch of those batteries, stack it on a tile, and it's a radiation source. I see why now. I see why now. Oh my god. They are grabbing the hot metal from here and they're bringing it back home. That's illegal. I see it now, man. I see it now. I was like, how are we getting... Oh, he's doing it to himself. See, he drops that on the ground and now it's there. Oh my god. That's super annoying. Wait, and you're just gonna grab more? Chip, man, you gotta retire. we retiring you early, fam. You doing all the wrong things, man. You doing all the wrong things. What's going on, Mordresh? I see Wolf there. Hope you're having a good one, man. Hope your day's going well. I mean, the fires haven't really grown over here in Cali, so I guess it's a good thing. But it's like, you know, fires suck, man. So we doing what we can, man. We doing what we can. Going to research. These guys are cool. Doing okay myself. Cold day in Ontario. Nice, nice. Weren't you guys getting like -20 like a couple days ago in Ontario? Isn't there like a polar vortex up there? It's like super cold. It is, right? Yo, man, good to hear that it's warming up. Oh, wait, no. Is it warming up? It's a cold day here in Ontario. That usually means bad stuff, man. Hope the pipes are okay, not freezing. Oh, dude, what? You gave up? Oh, you can't breathe, my dude. That was not cool. All right, we're fine here now. Pipe speed good. Nice, nice. Good to hear, good to hear. So, I gotta ask, when it gets that cold up there, do you guys just kind of just stay home and don't go outside? Like, what's the plan, man, when those days happen? What is the strats? Y'all stay home, drink alcohol to warm up. Maybe y'all be like, nah, man, I still go outside. You get used to the cold, I don't know. So it's like, yo, man, what's the plan when it's cold like this? You got any pro tips to let me know, man? As a Cali resident, yeah, it doesn't really get that cold over here, but you still gotta learn the strats. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you still gotta learn the strats. Wow, you could get frostbite within 5 minutes and go outside. Dress for the weather. Damn, that sounds scary. I also thought they were adapted to the cold to this extent. I thought that were the case because of how much crap I hear Canadians talk about. Ha! They think 30 degrees is cold. You know what I'm saying, man? I could count. I can't even count the amount of times I've had the friends from the north kind of just, oh, your winter is 15°C. That's not even cold. And they'll, you know, they'll be like, come on, man. We in Canada over here, man. We hit the negatives. I'm just kind of like, my bad. See, look at that. 15°C is shorts weather, man. There it is, boys. There it is. Now, here's the thing. I had a friend that moved from Toronto to LA. First thing they said that they cost about the same. I was like, wait, no way, that's Toronto, dude. It can't cost as much as LA. It's like, nah, man. House prices, cost of living, it's all about the same. I was like, crazy. And then he told me that Toronto is one of the most expensive cities to live in. I was like, okay, maybe that makes sense. And then they were like, outside of that, I used to think it doesn't get cold in Cali, but after living for a few years, they started to complain about the same thing I did. And it's just, winter is winter. It doesn't matter where you are, what the actual temperature is, your body is going to acclimate. It's going to take a few years, but it will acclimate. Even if it's like extreme difference. It's just surviving that time period so that you can acclimate, you know? But they were like, yeah, man, I'm never gonna talk smack about the Cali winter anymore. I was like, hey, man, that's not bad. I can't really be mad about that. It's BS, artificially inflated. Yeah, you hear a lot about that, man. You hear a lot of the politics in Canada, the crazy stuff that happens. Funny thing is that while it happens up there, the same thing happens down here too. It's just that it's harder to do, I guess, to be effective. I don't know how to really put it in words. Maybe it's more cutthroat down here. But yeah, I heard about a lot of the stuff that's happening with the housing prices up there. And the same thing happens down here. You get people outside of the country coming in and buying property. And then they're not selling it. So they in turn are just tightening the hold on the market by reducing the amount of supply. Believe it or not, a lot of that happens down here as well. But yeah, that stuff gets crazy because you have no one really telling them they can't buy. And the person selling it just wants money. Telescope idle. All right, so now that we got that, we got some steel being made. Lime bottleneck is still there. We're doing the crushing for the lime. We're going here to grab the fossil. We should probably actually monitor that too. Fossil, 16 tons. Okay, we're good. Meteor showers are happening. Next thing we need to build right now is, I think, it's going to be the steam condenser. And then we need to think about how we want to do the... We could add regolith in, right? We are typically not going to run a loader setup. I guess we could run the weird door setup that we did last time. Because it did work, right? We can't really be mad about that. And we probably don't need anywhere as close as much steam too. So it's probably fine to do a very jank design. So, space exposure. I think we'll do it here. We can do it here. It's gonna be a little weird though. Yeah, we're gonna want it like that. We're gonna have to move out all the abyssal line because it's gonna be negative. Can't have that inside the box. Okay, so the problem with this is this store does not allow us here, and then we need to do that. Okay, I gotta do that. I have to open this. We gotta put a new door here. We're gonna need this. We need to stop anyone grabbing materials too. Okay. This is not gonna matter because it shouldn't actually heat up in any way, shape, or form. This is gonna get dug out. Alright, so no vision being impeded. It's gonna be fine. I'm hoping, man, they don't specifically try to snipe us with a meteor in the one tile space that could hit us. It's basically, you have to spawn in the middle, but be angled slightly left. And then you could go from here, vloop, vloop, and then hit this corner. Which would suck. We do not want that to happen, man. I might even want to put 2 more steel here. Mesh tiles, just for extra defense. Considering it. But I don't know what my dupes are doing, man. We gotta build this right here. They're not doing the download stuff. Oh, they're gonna start though. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta let them rock. Can't do anything about that right now. Oh, that's right. I am going to need a way to move in water. Oh, crap. This is a 4. Okay. Because the outside's going to be a vacuum, we have to do this. I believe the refinement, the seed, okay, it does fit. And then I am going to want a tile here. That's going to be fine. Okay, so we want to do this. This probably doesn't matter. That's going to be hot. Alright. This will need power. And then this is going to be... We're going to take this water, sieve part of it, and then run it out to get boiled. 48 degrees, still pumping up, kind of cool. Water's coming in at 34, so we're fine. New printout, Steela. Do we want another steel? I guess we went up to 10. The minus athletics sucks, though. Still take them. Still take them. Oh, we haven't been making batteries? How am I only at 5 batteries? Bump that to 9. Let's go up to 99. 69.9 tons. Let's go. Look at this guy bombing up. 3 units. We are out of water. Oh no, water sucks. It really, really sucks. Okay, so dig, produce. We need that because gear bomb's coming down. Once we get grinding gears, that's going to be a bad time. Oh, this is ready? Oh, let's go. We have 500 kgs. I'm in. Okay, so now we want to do a space exposure. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. We don't have any low space exposure tiles. Space exposure. Alright, so we're going to do that so that the gases can get evaporated, because it's going to pressurize at some point. And we're going to need to do this. The regolith is going to shield us. We just want a deleting tile. Playing Oni myself, how's the robots? I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of sad when it comes to the Flido that you could make. I was hoping they would be at least the same properties as a rover, but they're not. They're technically worse. So it kind of sucks. I was trying to use the Flidos to deliver oxygen and make an auto dump system. The Flidos do not deliver. However, the rovers deliver, so it works with the rovers. And the Bionic dupes the Peggies. Not the dupes, the I forget what it's called. Can they even be deconstructed? That's what I'm hoping Play adds next. The ability to recycle a lot of the new stuff they added in. Because a lot of the new stuff they added in is a one-way street. You make it, you don't get anything else from it. And if you don't use it, you're kind of just screwed. Because it's just going to be a dead item. I want them to do a smart system where you're not incentivized to recycle, but then make it so that you could recycle it to a certain degree. So it's kind of like the crafting system right here. You can use 2 microchips, have a -1 or -50% penalty. So when you deconstruct a strength booster, you get 1 microchip back. This adds value to the printouts that are straight up just the boosters. And then the soldering station, that's going to be where Clads make a decision. -4 or -1 on the return costs. You can't have it be positive. Having it be net 0 is a little bit too nice. I feel like there should be some loss to it, so you have some incentive to try to, you know, not overcraft. Can the rovers be recharged? No. The rovers use something called biofuel, which is different from the power banks. And it's a different power entity in and of itself. If you use the Peggy bots, the Bionic bots. They don't have that, huh? So there is the Bionic bots, also known as the Peggies, that you get from the Spore Kit harvesting and steel. Those are technically replenishable to a certain degree, as long as you keep pumping in the spores. But those could technically run self-sustained, right? As soon as one dies, you could use that steel to kind of make a new one. The only problem with it is that you can't really manage them efficiently. They ignore door commands, right? So if you do this on the default, they just open the door anyway. They don't really care. So it's kind of hard to like make the biobots do exactly what it is you want them to do without making a special obstacle course to prevent them. Because you do have to prevent them access, otherwise they kind of have a mind of their own. And it kind of sucks. Can't really do anything with that. Alright, I do also want to build this, because I need the water. I'm a bit nervous dealing with sporkids. The best way to deal with sporkids is wear a suit and make sure the environment is a vacuum. When you're in a vacuum environment, the sporkid seed cannot generate germs because it can only generate germs on top of a gas, right? So if you put the plant in a vacuum, it gets stifled. Just like this, right? So that would be the easy way to do it. Vacuum it. If you also want, you could do a diagonal dig. So this is a tile that the sporkid is planted on top of. You come from below and dig diagonally. This uproots the plant. So you wouldn't have to deal with regrowing germs. And after you run this with a Wheezewort for the radiation to zap the germs, it doesn't grow back. You could do that as well. But yeah, as long as you have a suit, you don't really have to worry about it. And as long as you don't have pips running in and grabbing the seed, you shouldn't have a random zombie spore outburst. Right? That's what we're all afraid of. The -10 penalty to all stats. That's never a fun time. Okay, we gotta dig this. Oh, I like this. It keeps all the metals buried, so I can't grab it. I don't mind that at all. Decontamination area with chlorine. Radiation's better. Chlorine only gives you decontamination on contact. And the contact decontamination is also slower. So what that means is that you're going to need... Okay, we still have vision with the closed door. You're going to need to put the spores and whatever gas it's on in a res, run that in chlorine for that to really work effectively. Or if you're playing with spaced out, just move a shine bug next to it. The radiation is much more effective than chlorine will ever be, because it does the radiation killing in the overworld, which is this world, right? Meaning that if the radiation touches the gas, the germs get zapped. Versus the chlorine kind of does better if you put it in a res, either liquid or gas. And then not only that, the radiation will affect basically the deep tiles as well, right? The deeper tiles will get affected because the radiation goes through the walls. To a certain level, if you have low radiation, it probably doesn't shine too much because it's not strong enough. But it is better. Just in a per second and a, normal use situation, it's always going to outperform the chlorine. No, you can still use the chlorine. It's just, you got better options is all I'm saying. Oh, don't get stuck. Okay, you're fine. Oh, you're good? Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna get the water. Hopefully it pushes down, pushes up. Which should be fine. We'll do this, and then we will deconstruct this after we get these. And then the water is just gonna be a tank. Basically reduce the feeding moves. You technically get some geo-tuning options, but yeah, it's not a lot. Right? You get a couple geo-tuning options, but that's like, eh. Alright, we got the waters. This still has a little bit, 3 tiles right there. We might want to start tapping this. Alright, building that. These guys are not scanning. Are they sleeping? Oh, we're researching still. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. The scanning doesn't really need to be done because we got these already and we have no rockets. And then we can't build a rocket till we get about 3.5 tons of steel. So that's basically the bottleneck that we need to kind of deal with. I think we're also going to stop running the oil refinery. Bump this down to a 1. It's not important. And then they could work on this, which is cool. Alright, so now we're gonna do this. We're gonna have to move these out to here. They're cold, so having that in this environment is pretty good, because if something hot comes down, we at least have something to try to average it out. We're gonna want a 3-wide design because of temperature plate. And then the smart move would be then to have the space vacuum not be as part of the build. So that means we probably want this. And then that means I probably dig this, which is fine. And then we build that, try to get the setup. And then we know this is going to have to be a steel pump. Utilities, we will run lead. 35 over nothing? Sure, why not? Lead temperature plate. And then we just got to do a box here. Then we're going to put this probably. I'm probably also going to want to dig this tile. Do you do anything with your algae late game? In this run, I am going to be using algae as my source of oxygen just for the entire run. In late game, normal gameplay, it is better Paku food. It is one of the best Paku foods you could use in terms of trying to get the Paku to have recently ate, so it gets the taming buff. I don't know if that makes sense. Now, they did balance it so that the seeds are not as bad. It's still just that you could force the Paku to eat anytime you want them to reset that buff. Because as long as they eat, the amount doesn't matter. They're going to be able to get that feeder buff. Right. That's why you only deliver 1 kg at a time. Right? That way, they eat it, and then they got the buff. And then you don't need to really feed them for calories. 7 kg per cycle isn't bad. Oh, did they nerf it down from 70? Dude, it used to be 70, dude. It used to be a lot. And then I think they also made it so that the seeds are no longer glitched. I believe the seeds used to do the same thing that the Drecos ran into. Y'all remember the old school Dreco mechanic? I don't know if you guys remember that, man. That's an old school mechanic. The old school Dreco mechanic used to be if your Drecos ate, their calories reset to full. So it was this weird thing where, like, the math didn't really work out because the Drecos just never starved. It was kind of weird. Okay, but starved wild Paku, just consuming everything you put in there in spades, be wild. Dude, they're basically piranhas. They're piranhas, man. Dude, have you ever seen piranhas IRL? It is not that different looking. I'm not even gonna lie. These Pakus, they look very much like a piranha. The funny thing is that in this game, aren't they herbivores? Like, they don't eat meat, dude. In this game, they're super peaceful. And they're just hanging out, man. They look like they go to work every day. They have to drive in traffic. You know what I'm saying? They got that look on their face like, man, life's kind of meh. You see when they're moving around, man, they got that squint in the eye. It reminds them of driving in traffic. He's like, yo, man, I'm not moving anywhere. You see that squint I'm talking about? It's like, oh, man, I'm on the roads again. Gotta get back on the dusty trail. But yeah, they munch, man. They will. So a lot of times, man, you gotta watch out when the Poggies are flopping. That's the one thing, though. You let them flop, they technically aren't that bad. Ice is bad. I think I need to relocate the ice here. And I think it's gonna be because I don't want water coming down here. It's gonna get into the liquid lock. So having that ice get into here is not that bad. No hostile critters, man. We already have Poke Shells. And we do a lot to avoid them, man. If they were carnivorous, though, we'd be asking for a patch where they could bite dupes that entered the bond next. Dude, don't say that, man. You're gonna make the Pakus go from like one of the fan favorites to like, yo man, Pakus suck. Don't you take my boy and massacre him like that, man. Oh, dude, polluted oxygen. Y'all know what that means. There is something rotting in here. Oh, crap. Pea dirt. Alright. Oh, it's right here, dude. One, two. I have to unlock this. And then we have to move this. Oh, it's because of these nuts. Goddamn, these nuts. These pinch of pepper plant nuts. Just rotting there. Just going there and rotting, man. The heck, man. Adding a little flavors to critters would be neat. Big Paku nerf incoming. Dude, honestly, I want a big fish. These Pakus and these flying critters are the only big animals. I need a big aquatic creature. That'd be tight. I mean, it'd be best if you could set up something to automate around, like Pokeshells getting aggressive when they have an egg nearby. If something is... Oh. Give the Paku something called the Ravenous Eater. If something is carrying food that it can eat and it's within range, the fish will attack the dupe, right? Also, make it so that if there is a plant that's within the range of the Paku, they will dig up the plant and eat the seed. Ooh. Maybe something like that, man. Make it so that they could potentially eat the foods. Yo, man, I'm just saying, man. You gotta make it troublesome. You gotta do something like that. Alright, we gotta grab this Peter that's off-gassing. Like the little leaf creatures, but in reverse. Yeah. But they have to be able to swim to it. That's gonna be the big thing, right? The pips, they could climb on the wall, so, you know, they could just reach. But for these guys, they have to be able to swim to it. That's actually a big limitation, right? And how they could actually reach in terms of distance. So I want to say that's fair. I don't actually know if it is. But I want to say that it is. Alright, so this tile of pea dirt. We go these two. Oh, they were able to reach. Okay, we're chilling. We didn't even need to dig. Dude, that was insane. Alright, not bad. So if they don't spawn in biomes that have naturally occurring water plants, and any plants that end in the water in the usual biome would be suffocating anyway. Yep. So that's specifically just to debate the player. Because you wouldn't pick up the mechanic until you're like, I want to make an aquarium. I want to have my Paku sitting on the water weeds. You know what I'm saying? I want to have the terrarium designs. And then make it so that they get an evolution where they have a synergetic behavior with plants. Dude, that's the debate. You give them a breed evolution where they would actually benefit the plant in the water, but then make their original form anti of that. So that forces you to actually separate the fish. You have to make a design to do that now, right? It's kind of like the puffs in that same regard, where they do different things, but then their proximity to each other changes things. This one is different. This is the proximity is going to start to matter because one wants to destroy, one wants to grow, right? It's life and death, basically. Opposite mechanics. But yeah, that'd be the idea. The bait and switch, kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. A lot of people don't like ranching puffs. That's true. 100%. Ranching puffs, it's a bad time, man. Ranching puffs, typically a bad time. I see. It would be this tile. Okay. And then I think it would be this tile, which I don't mind. And then we just gotta hope it works. Alright, additional vacuum. We gotta wait for the items to get moved. Bump this up to a 9. 750. What's happening here? No lime. This is priority 9, right? Fossil lime? I guess it just takes a while. Alright, we're going to be making a steam generator. It's going to be what this is. We got the second tile. Nice. Relocate. I want to dig that if possible. Probably dig this for the bottom. And then move the abyssalite over. Almost done scanning. I guess I should prioritize the dig. Because my man is skipping out on the jumps. Alright, so this is going to be the water we're going to want once we start funneling it from here. We're going to do that once it starts getting hot. The idea is that at some point... Ooh, we're starving. Dude, we got food. Oh, he's just taking a dump. Y'all ever take a dump and get hungrier? What? What? Who's scolding? No, stop bringing back the metals, the super illegal stuff. That's literally the problem. I fucking hate that. Okay. Y'all need to stop doing this. Whoever is grabbing the stuff and burning yourself on purpose. Dude. Eye irritation. Dude, look at the time remaining. Infinity. That's why you gotta watch out for the bad gases. Because if you have an even worse environment, the time remaining doesn't end until Thanos wins. Because he's gonna have the Infinity Gauntlet. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Move the Abyssalite. Move that over to here. Dude, who's getting burned? Oh my god. Self-inflicted wounds. Literally self-inflicted. Ah, this is so frustrating. So that's a time loss, dude. Because he's gonna take 3 cycles to regenerate the hit points, and that means he can't work. And we're providing batteries and stuff for them, dude. That's so annoying. Ah, man. And it's not like we don't have copper here. We have it. They just happen to always want a path up there to grab it. I need to go up here to start getting the regulars so that we could do this. Dude, that's so frustrating. So frustrating. And there's nothing I could do about that. That's literally nothing you could actually do in this game. There's nothing that prevents you from not grabbing specifically the items that you need when you're needing that specific item, because you get random metals on the top of the map. Iron, gold, copper. And they're just going to bring it back. Dude, it's not even a lesson learned, though. We tried to adjust the strats to avoid the scalding, and it still happens. It just feels like you can't prevent it, because it's not like we're doing something bad. The dupes are literally going outside to grab the metal that lands from the meteorites. The new dupes seem hard to manage. They're not. I wouldn't say they're hard. They're easier to manage, but I would say harder to stabilize. But I want to say they're easier to manage because you get a lot of leeway with how long their schedule is, right? You don't need to use the bathroom every day. They only breathe on the 3rd day. They only need batteries every 3 days, right? So in that regard, having the extended period, it's kind of nice. And the fact that they don't have variety for the batteries, right? You literally just craft it from metal and, you know, you're just going to go wild with it. It's not that bad in the beginning, but stabilizing it so you're not burning resource to keep them alive is kind of hard. I would say stabilizing a normal dupe, so, you know, giving them food and oxygen, is pretty easy. And then setting it up so that the food becomes indefinitely sustainable is not that bad as well. You get a lot of time given the amount of resources you get. It's just that the Bionic dupes, dude, they eat power like it's nobody's business, man. It is insane. The amount of power they actually consume is... So it's 200 watts per dupe per cycle. That is the best way to look at it, right? Because if you click on them, go to power banks, base wattage, 200 watts. So that's per cycle per dupe. So 200 watts per second per cycle. 600 times 200 is 120,000. That's actually why you get the value of 120k right here. That's exactly 1 day. So that means when you're doing the math for this, and the fact that they eat every 3 days, you got to take the number of Bionic dupes you have in the population, multiply that by 3, and that's how many batteries you need to have before their next meal. Now, of course, you might lose a battery here and there, because if they don't get to eat enough, they're going to have to make up for it. Kind of like a starving dupe, right? If they starve, they're going to make up the calories, but when they can't, they're going to eat more any other time they can. So it's one of those things I feel like, because of how easy it is to click on Bionic dupe when you get a printout of it, if you get more than like 8, you start getting into big power problems. And it feels like you could never stabilize. And that's not even a lot of dupes. 8 dupes? It's not even a lot. This even requires 12 dupes right here. And with 8 Bionic dupes, dude, you're struggling for power, man. I'm not even kidding. Steela's hurt. This is what I'm talking about, man. You can't prevent this slowdown. It's just the most frustrating things, man. Look at how slow he's moving. Literally nothing we could do about that. We can't move him to the cart. It's frustrating. Is this new DLC? Not technically. I'm not playing with Spaced Out. So this is base game, right? This is the base game star map. It's very different. So it's technically, we have it enabled, but it's base game. So it might look a little bit weird. No radiation. Fire pool, no. They're picking up one item here, right? That's 200 degrees. You see that, regolith? 289 Celsius. And then my gas per tile right here is in milligrams. So that means the item itself doesn't lose any heat, but it superheats my gas. This is effectively taking a bottle of water and throwing it in magma, right? The bottle of water is just gonna get bopped, but the magma is not even getting affected by it. And it's because of the difference in mass, right? This has a mass of 2,519 kilograms. This is 65 milligrams. There is a factor of millions between the units of measure. Kilogram is 1,000, milligram is 1,000. And they're opposite directions. So it's literally million times the mass in that regard. And that means I'm just gonna get burned. Now what's happening is that these guys are randomly picking up the metal so that they can make steel. I don't know, man. And then as a result, they get burned so hard, they're moonwalking without knowing how to moonwalk, so they're just tripping over their own feet. It's bad, dude. So it's not a fire pool. It's just the one hot item heats up the gas really fast, and then we just get wrecked. Bionic dupes, though? Yeah, we're playing with Bionic dupes. We are. We got a lot of them. This guy with a hockey jersey. He got the wounds. This is minus 12. Wow. Bionic dupes are a DLC. That's gonna be from the Bionic booster pack. The Bionic booster pack, though, only adds Bionic dupes, nothing else. So the Bionic dupes, buildings associated with them, there's no new elements, but there are new materials. Like you get power banks now. You get some new buildings, but content-wise, you got to do the same objectives. So you guys are wondering, why does it feel like she's moving slower on a ladder than on the tile? The tile gives you a flat 25% run speed boost, which is why you always want to build tile over the other counterparts. Insulated airflow mesh, they don't have that. So you want, there's no run speed bonus, but this one does, 25. Insulated doesn't have that either. So regular tiles is pretty good. And that's why Steela is going so slow. Now that she's on the ladder, she doesn't get the run speed bonus anymore. What's the thing you like the most of the new DLC? Probably the boops, these guys, the Bionic dupes, the dupes themselves that were added in. They basically, for lack of better words, kind of feels like it's set up for the people that like to speed run the game. You could do a lot of stuff and skip it because of how the Bionic dupes are kind of set up. So as a result, I like the dupes. They kind of open up some possibilities. All right, they're in. Then we gotta move the stuff here. I will build this tile because something stupid's gonna happen. I remember what happened last time. Last time, a meteor hit down here, and then a piece of granite that was negative 50 degrees jumped through diagonally and spawned inside. I didn't know that was possible. So we gotta actually build out the corner. Oh my god. Yeah, man. It hits the perfect spot, man. That reminds me of that one time. I was hanging out with my cousins. And I was brushing my teeth and my cousin was awake before me. So he was just doing this weird thing where he was like he wanted to be in the bathroom with me because we were kids, but he didn't want to be at the sink. So he was just kind of like, you know, he's in the tub shower. I mean, the door is open, but he's not doing anything weird. So I guess I'm really good or something. I was like, I'm gonna mess with them. I'm gonna chuck. I forgot what it was. It was something that wasn't that heavy. I chucked it over the curtains of the shower, and I hit him in the face. I was really good. I got that headshot. I couldn't even see him. And after that, he was cross-eyed, man. I don't know how to really tell his parents. I just told him, don't look your parents in the eyes, man. It wasn't me. Later that day, he told his mom. I got in trouble. Ended up wasn't permanent, so it wasn't too bad. But you know, man, I messed him up for a day. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes, man. You really do hate to see it. Gonna run the construction. Gonna run the line. We're gonna build the tiles here before we do the next step. Let me sweep this out first and build a wire before we do the next step. There is a little bit I might want to do. Maybe I don't because I could just bop this tile. Man. This abyssalite is going to fall down and it's going to be a problem. Regardless, I got to build the power line first. Pressure's at... Oh, that's popped eardrum pressure. That's fine. We can live with that. And then we don't have the other oxygen diffusers on. That's great. Coal is good. 45 tons. Space vacuum, it's so slow to happen. That's the thing, man. It's too slow. Oh, no. Second meme strat doesn't sound good. What the heck are you doing in here? And you're complaining about the heat? Take him out, boys. Take him out. He's hotter than the environment and he's complaining about the heat. My god, man. My god. He's hotter than the area, yet he's saying it's too hot. I don't know what to tell him, boys. I don't think there's any really saving of him. This is priority 9, right? Oh, downtime. No, okay. That's why nothing's happening. Let them do their thing. Give them the downtime. My normal dupes be scanning. They're working hard. So what we need to do here is we're going to visit all 6 of these planets. And after that, we're going to have to scan 1 planet per layer till we get to the end. That's going to be the strat. Hopefully we get there by 125. That's going to be the plan, to beat the game by 125. Hopefully. Okay, so the big thing about this is you click on steel, you click on heat right here, you're going to see a temperature value that gets added on. You can think of this like an aqua tuner. Making steel will add 56 Celsius to the temperature of the water. And then if you click on status, go down to contents, you'll see the temperature of the water, 37. I need to make sure this doesn't accidentally boil, right? And before it gets too hot that it will boil, we're going to dump the polluted water into the res. And then we sieve it. And then this goes into here to get boiled to become steam. That's gonna be the play. So that way the water's already hot. We don't have to add too much more energy. The regolith is going to be our heat source at 286. Take him out, boys. This Draco is causing problems. He's never walking down this way, which I was hoping he would. But he never did it, man. We got to take him out. Come on, someone hit with a proton cannon. What? There's no, there's no yellow alert I can do on this guy? Wow, you really just can't do it? Oh, there it is. Nice. Got him, boys. I hope they move the meat out. Grinding gears. No way. Oh, we don't have enough? Are you serious? Oh, I know why. I only have one dupe that could make lube. Oh my god, I only have one dupe that's able to make this. That's Teemo. That's not Teemo. Oh, that is Teemo. He's stacked. He's eating an omelet. God damn it, Teemo. Oh, he's on downtime. I guess we have to leave him like that. But the problem with this is we don't have a normal dupe with med skill. We're just gonna have to make it. Alright, suit training. We're gonna pass up some skills right now. We'll give you suit training. Eduardo, it's gonna be fine. Hattie. Oh, Hattie's gonna be the doctor, because she's not doing anything. Critical power level. Oh my god, we don't even have batteries being made enough. That's kind of wild. That's actually kind of wild. What's happening with my power? I have to take ulti here. Free batteries. I have to do this. I have to do that. I have to do this. I have to do that. They are not working right now. Alright, so I have to ban Teemo from leaving. Because he is otherwise never gonna make Ear Bomb. Oh my god. I need you making Gear Bomb, dude. Okay, we gotta make this 9 to 9. Okay. Remind me again why the apothecary ever required power in the first place? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It never required power. That was the crafting station that was attaching. Bionic without battery charger is bad. Battery charger is only good if you have a lot of power. That's the problem. Tell me why they wouldn't recall apothecary to ever require. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Just hate to see it. They removed it from the Bionic DLC. Ah, I see. 80. Everyone is partially hurt. We need them to kind of top off right now. We need them crafting. We are low right now on the battery life. Okay, so we no longer power this. We don't want anyone getting close to this because we have enough petroleum for the rest of the game. Okay. So we're just grabbing fossil for steel. We don't have enough. These should never need repairing. How come it feels like my steel is not going up at all, man? Why does it feel like my steel is stuck? It really feels like it is, man. Something is wrong here. I should be out getting ready for the rocket right now. How come I don't have steel? Dude, I'm like 2,500 short from where I should be at. We could technically wait for the space scanning because we're good enough for now. It just feels like... Yeah, we have the lime. Priority 9, but then no one's doing it. Dude, I think it's due to the fact that they were grabbing copper for the batteries. So they were getting lagged deliveries, so they're not building batteries, and then the person that's supposed to deliver it never delivers it. So they never make the batteries? Because I did have 99 and it's just slow. And it shouldn't be slow. And the only reason it would be slow is because of this. That's frustrating, man. I'm basically losing 10 cycles because of that. If you need to craft everything for Bionic, they not so shiny. I mean, yeah, you could say that. But I still think it's worth it. I still think they're kind of nice. They don't need food. They don't need food. Alright, people have gear bombs now. They're actually able to use it, use up the gunk. Water's somewhat okay. Okay, yeah, that has to be the problem. Okay. So... I have to kind of just do this. It feels like unless I make them yellow alert, it just feels like the dudes aren't working. I don't even know what they're doing right now. That's... Ah, yes. Eye irritants plus... hot temps. Is that actually all of the reasoning why? How much does that have to do with the natty gas that I added myself? Alright, this is probably super important. What the hell was that speed? The difference between -5 and 7 is insane. That's actually insane how fast the difference is. Dude, passes her up in seconds. Alright, we're just opening this up so more gas gets deleted. Natty gas is kind of okay. It's not that reactive. As high as XC. But we get toasty surroundings here. Why am I getting it here? It's gotta be the natty gas's fault. Ah, there's probably something I need to realize. There's probably something I need to realize with that. I think this was the problem. I'm not actually sure, because I need the gases to leave. It's gonna take a while for that to happen. Maybe I do need to dig this open ASAP. Same with over here. Getting these up doesn't... I gunked toilets. No. No. Wow, I didn't know that gunked toilet fucks up your outhouse. I didn't know. And what I mean is this proper? 200 kilograms? For 6 uses? 13, 6, that's 78 kilograms? Does that mean we just lose the dirt? I guess I should try to see how that works. Because I thought that after you clean a gunk toilet, you would have a fresh outhouse. You don't. It goes back to where it was. That's kind of weird. Oh no, when you poop in an outhouse, you get no gunk. The gunk is lost forever. So you shouldn't actually try to do that. Lavatories. Gunk extractor. Toasty surroundings, major eye irritants, right there. Yeah, so it has to be... Wow. This would help out a lot, I didn't realize. I guess maybe opening the chlorine there could help out too. I basically would rather be in a chlorine environment than I would rather be in a gas environment of natty gas. Didn't think that would actually matter. I need the natty gas out. Natty gas is bad unless it's at 20-ish degrees. Because the moment I get here, which is the thick of the natty gas, I get toasty surroundings. Oh, now that I mixed it, there it is. I get it there. 59. I wonder what's the trigger for that. Because that's the speed penalty that's basically bopping me right now. Alright, new printables. What do we got? Blossoms, I guess. We don't want regular dupes. They can't really do too much. Actually, I should have probably got one. Probably make it so that the normal dupes could just stay home. Dude, what the heck is this? Let's give you suit training, man. You're slow as a rock. Slow as a rock. Can't do anything. How did this get brought down to a 7? Okay, 36. This is at 36, so we're still fine. Okay, seems okay. So we did take a hit, but the good news is that there's no real problem with that. So, alright, we're gonna have to dig this. We have to build this. I might need to build that as well. We need to do this fast. I gotta open the door. Please don't pull an item, man. Please don't make this worse for me. Going to dig. Supplying construction material. Okay, that's fine. Alright, abyssalite. Can we get this? Oh, wait. Actually, it should be fine. Alright, so now it's hot. What we need to do now is pump out the gas so the heat's not going to get leaked out. Actually, we don't need it there. We put it down here. Can they not reach? Where's Blackie? There it is. Okay. So now we want to grab that. Let's run that automation. Let's run the wire. And then we're going to want to bin up here. And then we're going to have to replace these two. And then we need to make sure we grab regolith from the smart side, which is this side. And then the thing with the metals is... Oh, I got a strat. Oh, it's not going to work with buried objects, though. Damn it. That would have been a strat. I guess I could still try it. It's not a bad thing. Damn it. I was trying to get this one made first so that we could have the automation wire built, and it didn't get built. Even though I yellow alerted it and the mech airlock. Oh, I yellow alerted that as well. Okay, that makes sense why it didn't work. Please don't be on downtime right now. Okay, why are you guys not working then? Hello? Lazy boy ad, go ahead. No worries, you're not bothering. Ask the questions, man. I'm here to help. But yeah, ask away, ask away. Oh, this is just unreachable. It's annoying. Oh, God. Okay, we'll have to do it this way. Alright. Now we gotta build this back. Now I gotta build this. 1, 2, 3. But yeah, go ahead, lazy boy. Go ahead, go ahead. Let me know what the questions is. I got you. Let me know, let me know. My base is on cycle 84 and it's overpressurized. I closed everything off with insulating block and it got overpressurized. How many grams of whatever type of gas you have is it per tile? Is it like 10,000 or something like that? Is it a bad gas? And then I guess my next question is, do you want to depressurize it or something? But yeah, pressurizing is not a bad thing unless it's a bad gas. Because technically, having a pressurized oxygen environment means that you're doing really good, typically. But yeah, I guess it depends on the type of gas that's getting pressurized, what the value is at, and what you're trying to do. Let me know, let me know. But yeah, I just don't see how there's a problem with anything in there in that sentence, unless there's something specific you're trying to do. Sweeping out the items. We'll bump this to a 5. Doesn't need to be important. Alright, so I want to do this. And then we are going to take this, this. Where are my categories are not in order, dude? Alright, so all these items that are metals, I won't be able to pick up now because they're going to be swept to here. That's impossible. So hopefully that prevents the dukes from picking a metal and bringing it home. That's a problem. It's barely breathable gas. I just got an electrolyzer setup going on, but it was telling me my base was overpressurized. 100 kilograms of carbon dioxide and barely breathable. It looks like I messed up the setup because now it's hydrogen. Okay. So that sounds like you can't save yourself because you dug open a CO2 geyser. So you already are in a situation that you can't save yourself in. 100 kilograms of carbon dioxide, you're not gonna save yourself. There's no way, realistically, you're going to have a way to pump that and get rid of it and then create an environment for oxygen to spawn. You won't be able to do that fast enough because 100 kilograms means that you have a geyser. Something like this, but instead of steam, you're getting carbon dioxide. And there's 2 types of geysers that could easily do that. CO2, when it's 100 kilograms of carbon dioxide per tile. Desperate door crusher, it's not going to be enough because that's going to take time still. 1% every crush is not actually going to save you. Because as the mass goes down, the CO2 pressure is still going to be high, right? While it's going to get rid of the most amount of gases in the beginning, I don't think it's going to be enough still. But I think that's not even the problem. The problem is the fact that he has a geyser generating CO2. Lazy boy, I'm not sure if you found this, but there is a geyser called the carbon dioxide geyser, and then there's a carbon dioxide vent. I think you got this one. The carbon dioxide geyser creates liquid CO2. So the mass difference, because it's liquid CO2, is huge compared to this. This is like 400, 500 grams of CO2 per second. This is in kilograms, I believe. Drips of kilograms. So you get a lot more. And because it spawns as a liquid, it doesn't pressurize at 5 kgs. It pressurizes at 1,000. That's the thing with the liquid vents. They pressurize at 1,000. So since this is liquid CO2 and it's negative 55, it's a good chance that you're not sealing this or haven't sealed it, and you need to, because this is only going to make the number go up. This is actively creating CO2. Now, I'm assuming that's what happened because it's insane to get 100 kilograms unless you're, you know, exaggerating the value and that's not actually close to what it is. It is very hard to hit 100 kilograms of CO2 with coal jets. Very, very hard. So I have to assume you opened up a geyser. And if that's the case, you can't save yourself. Because what starts happening is that CO2, once you start getting a big enough of a CO2 cloud, you get something called the death loop. The death loop happens when you need to go to a place that's deep into the CO2, but then the duplicates have to breathe. So they do this weird sequence where they climb down, get what they need to get, and start to climb back up. But halfway through, they have to grab air, and they drop the item. The dupe climbs back up, breathes for like 10 seconds, and he attempts it again. And then he will repeat that loop until he dies. That is a death loop that happens from having too much CO2. It's very common because you hear people tell you, put your ration box in a pool of CO2 to delay how fast the food rots. So if you want to slow down your food from rotting, you put it in a tank of CO2. That's what everyone tells you. So you'll eventually get a player that'll just, oh, let's put it at the bottom of my map. And then when they go grab food and the CO2 accumulates up to here, they can't eat anymore. All the food down there is stuck. So that's a lot of times why CO2 needs to be checked. So you see me, what I did is I put a pump at the bottom and I pump my CO2 into storage. Right? This is 1,000 kilograms. So now it's inside the storage and it's not bothering me. I'm also running coal gens. I have one here. I have 3 right here. So that's what I'm doing to kind of deal with the CO2 and kind of keep it in check. You technically need to do that. 100 grams. That's nothing. That is nothing. You don't even need help if that's the case. All you got to do now is just build oxygen diffusers. So that's the problem. When you're a new player, messing up the unit of measure like that is a big difference. You went from an impossible situation to that's literally not even an issue. So technically that's actually really savable if it's grams and not kilograms, because kilograms is 1,000 grams, right? So when you get up to kgs, the real thing is gas pumps. You pump at a rate of 500 grams per second. That means you put a pump out there, man. The CO2 is not a problem because you'll pump up 5 tiles. So yeah, you went from a savable or impossible to save to an easily savable position. So a lot of the times is just generate oxygen. Now it looks like the real question is going to be, how do you set up an electrolyzer? Yeah, man, you got to understand the situation you painted in my head was basically like, oh man, everyone's dying. Because I don't actually see your colony. I only go off of what you tell me. And a lot of times, believe it or not, 90% of people that come ask me for help, they don't understand the differences in the game. And they basically paint a picture like you did And I'm just like, I can't help you, man. That situation sounds like you're dead. And then they ask someone else for help. They get the help and they come back. They're like, dude, you're bad at this game. You couldn't help me. I'm like, dude, you're bad at explaining. You could have just gave me a screenshot, but you tried to type it in words. And it's like, I try to help, man. It's just that I understand the game too much. So the little nuances like that, big impact. Big impact. But yeah, in your case, if you have algae, just put a diffuser. It'll generate oxygen as long as you have power. If you want to do an electrolyzer, this is not something you would want to build in the open. A lot of times you only build this in the open if you want the heat and don't care about the hydrogen. Otherwise, you want to actually utilize this in a specific build design. The reasoning is because this is the core feature of a game mechanic called a SPOM. A SPOM is a self-powered oxygen machine, and what it does is that it takes water, converts it into both oxygen and hydrogen is a fuel. That's going to be for the hydrogen generator. So you convert water, that's going to be something that you get from a geyser, and you're going to be able to convert it into the fuel source that you could use to power everything in that system. So it's basically you could run a gen, create your own fuel, and at the same time create your own oxygen. All at the cost of water, and the power is taken care of with the generator, right? Because you produce the fuel for that. You just got to add a little bit of power in the beginning so that you produce enough hydrogen to get the loop going. So that's going to be the reasoning why you want to build this. If you don't have a build with this, you're still okay to build it, but the biggest thing is look at this. The oxygen will be 70 Celsius or hotter. So if you build this out in the open, you need a cold map. You could maybe try to get away with having an electrolyzer out in the open, but you're going to cook everything. I don't recommend it. I would highly recommend doing one of two things since you're a new player. If you didn't know, this is also how I learned how to play the game. We have options game sandbox mode. And then I recommend you to sandbox a design and play around with the electrolyzer. Sandbox mode gives you insta build, unlocks all techs, allows you to spawn dupes, resources, anything. It's basically God mode, creative mode in Minecraft. So do that and get familiar with whatever it is you're not familiar with. That's how I learned how to play and master the game. When I first got the game, I would play, and then I realized that I would learn, restart. I didn't like that at some point, and I realized, I was watching a YouTube video. They did a sandbox mode. I was like, oh, I didn't know it existed. Sandbox mode allowed me, because it unlocks all the tech, to instant spawn in the buildings and then understand how they work. That's going to be fundamental knowledge you will need if you want to be successful in this game. And that's going to be the easiest way to wrap your head around it whenever you want. Because it's God mode, you're going to have the ability to test out the limits pretty fast. But otherwise, yeah, you don't want to open electrolyzer. You see how it's hot, right? You see how it's hot. Lazy boy, let me know if you have any other questions. Otherwise, good luck, man. But yeah, I have way too many hours in this game. Let me know if you have any questions. I got you. Because I don't want you to be frustrated. I want you to have fun. But at the same time, I can't spoil the game. I want you to kind of experience it for yourself. A lot of the times, I feel like that's going to be the best way to enjoy any video game. So I try to preach that. I try to push that as best as I can. But yeah, if you ever get to the point where you're frustrated and you just want an answer to the problem that you have, let me know. Ask that specific question. How do I build a spawn? Right? And I'll tell you how to build one. Right? But I'm leaving that for you right now so that you can kind of discover it yourself. But yeah, sometimes though, you know, people learn at different rates. Maybe they don't like the rate at which they're learning, and they're gonna want that, maybe even spoon-fed to them. But that's gonna be, if you want, man, it's there. Otherwise, have fun, my dude. I made a mistake of heating my base with the electrolyzers. Gotta turn that off and keep that
going off of diffusers. Yeah. In this playthrough where I'm speed running the game, I am on the base game, so my map is huge. I have a lot of algae. If you're doing spaced out DLC, your map is very small. And on the small map, you are kind of forced to kind of rush the electrolyzer build. But on the small map, they give you a cold water source. So you don't really have to worry about the heat. They give you a geyser that's -10. -10, not positive. So it's cold water, right? Basically ice cold. So it's really nice if you're playing on those maps. If you're playing on a classic size, you might get true random, which is a little bit harder because you're not going to be guaranteed water, let alone cold water. So that's going to be one of the things that's going to be kind of sketchy for new players. Oh, when did you get inside the box? You know what? They don't actually get bothered by the light, so it's not that bad. They chillin', man. They chillin'. How we doing up top? Alright, defragment, so we can't do anything. We're going in a little deeper. Nice. And then we gotta get the reg lifted. So we're gonna need, what, 695 times 2? 1,500 kilograms of steam divided by 9? It's what, 200 kilograms per tile? 150? It's not a lot. So that's gonna be our goal for this box. How much steam we need. Oh, there's carbon dioxide right here. That's not too bad. Oh, this meat's gonna rot. We gotta move that outside. Look at them dig. So we don't want to dig down to the abyssalite layer because we want to make sure that the meteors that attack us don't, you know, break the abyssalite. Alright, so we're going to cancel this. And then we're going to take the move to metal and refined metal. We're going to do this, that. That makes it so that any dupe that wants to grab this will not be allowed. And then I should be able to just naturally have the regolith get pulled into here. Shinebug's dead. Still waiting for a vacuum here. Oh, do we have more organics? Another P-dirt tile. God damn it. That's off-gassing. So I want to eventually have a vacuum here so that any hot items falling down is no longer an issue. That's the long-term thing that I want. Right? If this is a vacuum, we have no problems. So we have to bop anything that off gases, right? So that's going to be the P-dirt right there. Oh, I grabbed the iron ore, not the P-dirt. Oh, I'm not even clicking on the item. There we go. Okay, I'm going to turn this on right now because we do need a little bit more oxygen. Running a mechanical filter so that anything that's not oxygen gets slipped out. Right now, there's only, what, carbon dioxide, a little bit of O2, slip it out, and then PO2. It's not too bad. You can see that it's clearly in the safe zone. That's not too bad. Hello. Can someone move? That's actually, we need to get this moved. It's just creating bubbles of polluted oxygen left and right. Ooh, glass. That's probably useless. Ulti has the better booster. Ulti has the better booster. Fossil. Getting the lime. 2.3, we're getting there. Alright, we're gonna move this, and then we're gonna get ready for the rocket. So I don't want to go this way. Oh, we can. We just do this. Yeah, so we could now go this way. So going this way is not bad. And then we are going to want to probably do this so that we can't reach it. And then any new metal we'll probably have to grab later. Now we need to make ladder shaft. And then 41? Maybe? 42? 41, 42? It's about right here. I'm gonna take the bottom level and try to bop the plants. And then I need a ladder. You see this? This guy, dude. This guy. Oh my god. You see him? He's burning himself. He's holding the 290 copper ore, dude. What the heck, man? God damn it. See, if I move him so he drops the item, it falls down and it's still a problem. I should just let him move it out, man. Unless he's gonna, like, die or something. Yep, he's dying. Oh, shit. He's holding on to his arms. It's on fire. Oh, no, he's not gonna make it. Yep. He was like, I'm gonna drop the copper right here. Oh, and it immediately chills to 35 degrees. Because it touches the gunk. Liquid's OP, dude. God damn it, Liquid's OP. Immediately flashes the copper. This guy is doing the same thing. Cancel. Debris. All of this to here. No one steal from up here anymore, man. Oh my god. Just move that here, man. Whatever's. That's the thing. It's like, I can't do anything about that, man. Put a piece of liquid at the bottom of the ladder. There are no liquids that are technically purely beneficial here. The problem is that liquids, water, salt water, brine, pea water, causes stress on the bionic dupes, and they're going to walk through here all the time. Second thing is, the temperature is a little bit too hot, and if there's water there, they increase connectivity, and you get toasty surroundings. That is a -5 movement speed penalty. So you want a vacuum there. Because when they're carrying a hot item through a vacuum, there is no heat transfer. The vacuum is what we want, which is why we're trying to sweep out anything that's organic and off-gassing. We want to make sure that the gases just kind of evaporate, but then we keep getting jebaited. So technically the vacuum is what you want, because it's going to make it so that doesn't happen. Now, the problem is that in and of itself, if we fill this up with gunk, when they carry the hot copper through, it's going to chill. And it's not going to be a problem, which is why we want the vacuum. But at the same time, the problem is at the top, man. The fact that they're just coming up here and grabbing metal, because we can't prevent that. And that's just like, you know, well, shit, you know? Can't really do anything about that. So, yeah, we're not going to use a liquid. If we put gunk here, they actually will start slipping, and I don't know if I want that. So, I don't want gunk. Water, brine, salt water is going to cause stress. Pea water is going to off-gas, so that goes against what I want. So, I don't think we're going to add any liquid. But, yeah. Just touching the metals gets them bopped, man. It's so frustrating. Alright, it's time to open this. Dump, close. Alright. How much Regulus? 16 tons at 282. Okay. Let's fill this up one more time. Dump it again. Oh, I also have to make sure we disable auto repair on the ladders here. Okay. Milligrams. It's slowly getting there. Maybe too slow. That's right. Okay. I'm gonna stress out a dude. We're gonna connect this pool of water, because the hot water is gonna drip out to here, and then we're gonna want this to kind of mix in, to kind of lower the temps. They are gonna get super stressed because they're gonna be in water. So I'm gonna yellow alert it, so they're not gonna dig once, leave, dig once, leave, dig once, leave. That's really bad. We're gonna do it this way instead. And then we could get this pole coming down as well if we want to. These are backup poles, but this is gonna be good for now. Alright, now we can lock the door, so no one else can come down. And it's gonna slowly do a temperature exchange. No power. 5, okay. Looks like I could cut this now, because we have 5 megajoules. That's not bad. Bump this up to 99. Making all the gear bomb. Oxygen is at 4,000. Popped eardrums. How? How are we getting pop eardrums? Now let's cut this for a second. We save on a little bit of power that way. Okay, we're doing the sweep in here. Still doing good. Alright, we do that. And then we're going to build the rocket right here. I want to build the engine and getting that tagged in before we open it up. Because once the Regulus gets to the bottom, it's going to be like a mixture of hot and cold. And we're going to want to avoid touching that at any point in time. So we're only going to build one steam rocket. Technically, maybe 6 to 7k steel is going to be more than enough. Because I'm thinking we're just going to need steam. And then the steam engine is stupid expensive at 2,000. The hydrogen and petroleum rocket is 200 and 500. So it's a lot cheaper. It's literally a decimal cheaper. So I'm thinking 7k is probably good. So I probably move 60 from this, so it's 35. Or well, 30 from 60, so that's 35. I think this was super smart. Do a mass move, so that means that there is a job tied to the metals and they can't steal it. So that's kind of nice. Let's try to uproot these, and then the platform we need is 7 wide. Some items are hot and it's gonna fall down on the ice. Hopefully it's not gonna be a problem. Flooding. Oh yeah, that building, it's be like that sometimes. Meal lice rotted, it's fine. Telescope idle. Ooh, living planet. That's where the Experiment 52B is, but the Experiment 52B took over the planet instead of just a tree. Isn't that wild? Steel is fine. Iron. Iron? Iron. We're gonna have to convert to iron batteries at some point. I want to go down. Here, here, here. Alright, we'll start trimming that. Oh, this is a stress reaction. What the hell kind of... What are you doing? Were you doing the dance of death for oxygen? Dance of death. That happens sometimes. We're doing the defragmenting, which I guess is cool. Outhouse is fine. Oh, this looks... Y'all see this? 15 visits remaining, but then the arrow is like, hey man, we gotta clean this. Dude, what is this? What is this? How does that happen? This is that, okay. Just be like that, right? Yeah, that's 15, 14, 13, 12. No, man, I'm not even gonna question it. It works. That was the gunked toilet too, so I'm thinking something jank happened with the interaction. The H2 is, I mean, the natty gas is left, so that's not that bad. All right, the hot items on top of the ice isn't melting the ice. Kind of impressed. And then we know we need to dig this. So we know we could dig that, so I need to do this. Okay. So we'll dig this part later. So if you guys are not familiar with rockets, in the base game, they are immune to damage. Basically, rockets are invincible. It's the best way to look at it. There is nothing in the game that damages them except the duplicant's gun that could deconstruct them. Right? And that's literally the only thing that may phase a rocket. Outside of that, they will bump the bunker tiles. Nothing could hurt them, not even meteors. So they're pretty tanky in that regard. Okay, so we can do these two by jumping up. Alright. We're gonna click that, reset AI. There we go. There we go. Steam engine time. Okay, so that's gonna be that. How do I reach that? Would that work the way I need it to? Oh, wait. Could I open this and reach this? I can. Okay, so this becomes the only thing not reachable, and we could do that by deconstructing the coordinate. Okay. That's nice. So we just pull it up. And then pull it across. Easy money. Dump the regolith. So we're at 2 bubbles of 280. That's a lot, man, in terms of mass. We should be good then. Oh, you supply and you don't build. That's so rude. Okay, igneous. We're gonna do that because I'm afraid the game is gonna be jank. This guy gave up. The build! Oh, and he built well. Nice. Okay, so we added in some water mix. 50 degrees, 44. Okay, we're getting to that point. We're gonna start splitting the water so we don't heat it as often. We're hoping for this to kind of come save us. Maybe we dig out to the right and have this added. Okay. We're not gonna add steam in, I don't think. Just gonna have this, yeah, waiting. Oh, it's gonna release the heat right here by slowly warming up the pipes. That's gonna be fun. 54. Good thing this is 120 to boil. gotta build that. Okay, time to start trimming out the abyssalite, and we'll grab everything above it too. Other regolith is gonna be coming down soon. I guess we could do a preemptive dig like that. And then 6, 9, and 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna be 1,000 command capsule, 1,200, and then we need the gantry, 14. All right, we barely have enough by about 250. We will dig out everything right now. Scalding. Ah, it's in here. They just grabbed some copper because I was digging down. God damn it. Dude, it was literally, we just dug this. That copper came from this dig. That's insane. The moment they are able to burn themselves, they do it. And it's like we don't have 36 tons like just sitting right here. Like we don't have copper there. Like we have it up here, I get it, but it's not like we don't have anything at the base. What the heck is this? Alright, let's try to mine that. Try to grab the vein down here, I guess. Grab that. Grab these two. That vein. Nothing up here. Alright, it might be time to start converting from copper to iron for the batteries. Because we're going to go through this iron vein. That's a lot of iron right there as well. I probably don't want to. 1, 2, 3. I would climb up here. Right? We don't want to open up the hydrogen because it's a reactive gas, but I guess it is light, so it's gonna want to go up there, so it's not that bad. Meh, we'll see. We just know that we have to start digging. Sweep only. We don't need to do this anymore. Just gotta dig. Missing research station. Guys, we need some water. Let's go, Blackie. Aw, Blackie's going home. Sunbird. Oh, damn. Yeah, that happens. We got hit by the sunburn. Yo, rip. Alright, from the top, we -6 because we're at 41. We're going to have to do this at some point, so I'll just do it now. We have to single-handedly click every ladder and disable, because there's no button to do this in copy-paste. And that sucks. So when a meteor falls down and hits it, it's going to one-shot the ladders. The thing is that the ladders still work, even if they're broken, so there's just no point repairing it and wasting time. Technically, he's in the pitch black. It's not bad. Dude, you little bastard. You need to stop. He keeps picking up hot metal and burning himself so he doesn't have to work for the next 3 days. Dude, I'm realizing that's what my dupes are doing, dude. They are picking up hot objects on purpose so they get damaged and then they just sleep on the medical bed for 3 days. That's literally the rudest thing, man. Like, what the heck is this? They're unionizing, man. Taking turns. And then they're filing for workers' comp. Like, that's gotta be illegal. What the hell is this? Everyone's hurt. Alright. Doesn't really look like everyone's hurt. Gotta get rid of this Bissolite, though. Gotta get rid of that. And it looks like the hot items... Oh, they're just covered. You see that little block of red? Yep, 200 degrees still. Kind of like how most of the corporate world views. Yeah, it's the truth, man. They don't look at it and they don't think about the person. They look at it and be like, oh, that's how much of a hit? And you know whose fault that is? That's HR's fault. If you leave it to accounting to report something, it's going to be reported in numerical values. How much does this cost the company? Is exactly what that means. But if you have HR describe it, it's not going to look like that. However, if HR does a bad job and they never report it, it's a phantom hit when it does happen. And you realistically looked at it in numerical values because it's not being accounted for. If it's being accounted for, a good boss is going to be like, so is the surgery okay? He's good? When's he going to be back? Okay, cool, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Whatever's. As long as it's all good. Blackie with the sunburn. 45 seconds, and then you're gonna get a new one, huh? Yeah, he's mad about the sunburn. Oh, cure to the sunburn. Let's go. Oh, you're gonna fall all the way down now. Oof. That's fine. And burned. Oh, the regolith falls on the Abyssalite. No way. Oh my god. Dude, no way. The regolith falls and immediately starts getting burned. That's actually insane. Dude, you see that, man? That falls down and it's immediately hot. God damn, this is the problem that's basically bobbing our final half of the run. Because when we launch and land, that's going to be steam. And that's going to be a lot more conductive, a lot more SXC than CO2. It's going to be scary times. All this heat, man. Alright, we need to dig this so that we could build the research module right there. Oh my god. Okay, we get these two. This one we get from the bottom. This one from that side. It's all good. Is my man hurt? He is hurt. And oxygen is oversaturated, that we're dumping oxygen because it's backed up. Alright, that's fine. I'm not too worried about that. Come on now. Oh, Blackie's not gonna. Sonyar does not have skill. Blackie, we're gonna let you go mine it. It's only one tile, man. If you do this now, everything keeps kind of rolling. So, you know, we get the research. By the time it's 69, we should launch. Oh, that reminds me. We might need to do this. 5 kgs. Nice. One, two, three, four, 5. We are gonna need to deconstruct this part. We can't reach the top otherwise. I gotta do it like that. And then we gotta do the command capsule. I need the gantry here, but my ladder is a little bit too tall. So we gotta have to remove a ladder. 2 ladders. And then we need to pull a wire from somewhere so that we would have the power. Probably gonna want to use lead. Oh, that's probably gonna be what I should try to get done now. Get a lead wire up. Where would I even get? Oh, large discharger. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the play. Okay. So jump up, and then we want automation here. That side. So can I put a switch here? No. Put it over here then. We won't need that yet though. I might be able to do a jank strat with this too. I will try it, see if it works. Alright, so water's at 900. Okay, we need a little bit more. It will take a little bit of time for it to boil, but it will get there. This water's at 30 degrees. It's finally hot now at 90. Let's go. 400, 1200. We need a little bit more. 15. Starvation. 450, 950. 500, 1500. Okay, we should be fine. Let's dump that, and whatever is remaining, we just consume. Yeah, we'll still move half out. I feel like this is a lot of heat that we just get to remove from this. And then we're gonna have to add this in soon. Good news is that we're gonna have enough steel. Very close. Oh, it's iron bottleneck. Ooh. That's interesting. We have a little bit of lime. Okay, nice. So this is golden. This also means I need to get suit forge up. I forgot about that. We need to get at least 2 suits. So we're going to actually build that right now. Get the reed fiber from here. So we're just going to go down, grab the reed fiber, come back up. That piece of slime. No, that's not going to change anything. So that slime also has no germs. We have food poisoning, it happens. It's just food poisoning. You know how it be, man. This is my life because I'm lactose and I drink milk every day. I'm just bloated all the time. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Like, you go to bed, man. You are hurt. Shovels? Yeah, we gotta reject that. Build dig, ranch. None of that is something I could actually use. My builders and my digging dupes specifically have to be bionic. So, if anything, I would have taken like a farmer, crafter, or something, you know? But yeah, when you do that, not the business. Not the business. Okay, we're almost ready with that. We'll do the 7,000s, 70,000s. And then we got to get up to 18 for the tear. So we probably have what? 2 skip? We have 10? Yeah. 10 more scans and we get to the tear. And then we just got to get the first 2. We got to get data banks for the hydrogen. We're going to do the first... Oh, I got to do this one now. Because I need to do solid cargo for the... I gotta do that for the grabbing of the fullerene off of the first ones. So we will want petroleum soon. We're probably gonna do petroleum rocket here. And then we're probably gonna do 2... Oh, we're gonna do it up here. That's right. And then space exposure. I see. Can I dig this? I need a corner build a bunker tile here. Or maybe even above. Oh, this is also space exposure. So that's actually pretty good. Now we'll do it like this. We need that like that. Sonar fabrication. Can I reset? Okay, so she just can't dig that. She doesn't have skill. That's fine. We'll do 2, 1, 2, 3, and then these 2 from the back. And then we do this, this, that. Okay, should be okay. Maybe grab the algae for fun. We're gonna need it for breathing later. Okay, so 78. This is at 260. It's gonna take some time, but the moment we have steam here, that's gonna be all the steam we need. We just gotta do 2 rocket launches. So while we're waiting for that, we're gonna be trying to set up the petroleum rockets. We're gonna need to make 2. We'll probably not need this much height because it's only gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the engine. So we bought these 2, right? Man capsule cargo fuel tank oxidizer engine. Yeah, 25 tall instead of 40. And I think I have that, right? Oh, it's close. It's real close, but it's like right here. And now, yeah, as long as those tiles are space exposure, there's no problem with that. So we're okay. Go here, go up, and then line up, and then get the setup. So we're waiting. We gotta make the suits out of iron. We're gonna only need 2. We're gonna want to save the copper. Yeah, that's being made already. No longer running the pump. That's in. Okay, this also should be a 9. Then it's gonna be data banks. $84. Wow, that was pretty fast. Wasn't this just at 76? Dude, it's going up pretty fast. Not gonna lie. So 695 times 2, it's about 1,400. We have about 1,800 worth of water. A little bit too much, but I think it's fine. We want to get... Oh, defragment time. Oh, that's what that is. It's wondering why nothing's happening. Oh, and we gotta turn this back on. We're not generating oxygen. Oh man, big bubbles. Okay, so now maybe this is where we grab the gold, because I was contemplating getting gold. We don't really need it right now, though. It was only going to be for these gens that don't really need it at all. It stays around 72. I mean, 42. Yeah, we should be fine. Alright, so I will build the gantry when we're ready to leave. Set up the priority 9. Yeah, so we have to do the steam first. There's also going to be a second thing we're going to need with the vents. We'll put it in insulated tile. I don't want it to cause pipeline damage. And I'm thinking that might be a problem. I should put it deeper. I'm realizing that it might get burned by the rocket launch. Cycle 70. 92. We get about, what, 10 degrees a cycle? Full cycle? It's slowly climbing up, man, but it's getting there. Nice. That's what we want. And then we are likely going to want a pipeline then. This is going to be how we are going to move out the fuel, and at some point is going to be insulated so it doesn't melt from the rocket launch. Okay. The last thing to consider is... I hope this doesn't melt. Is a good chance that it will. And I think we have to bop this tile. Let me try to run the bridge here. And then we'll run a discharger right here. Make that out of gold, I guess. Oh, lead. It's gonna be free. Because it's gonna be burning all the time. Mom was awake. Little babies. And then we are gonna want this setup. We will eventually need this. We'll just have them do it now. The regolith, if they actually land a meteor on this, will melt the wire every time. That's not even... Oh no, this is not supposed to be running. The pipeline. Oh! Because it wasn't full packet size. I think I had a little bit of a 10% roll on the first one. You see that? The moment we have it steam, the entire thing flashes. And then 200 kgs. Perfect. We just want this to be around 110. And then we shouldn't actually have it get destroyed while we pipe it out. We're in great positioning though. So the temp shift plate's going to show us true temperature, 103. Because it's going to be the biggest mass object in here, 800 versus the 200 tiles. So anytime we want to add water, temp shift plate temperature is going to be the most important thing. It'll dictate whether or not we can add water and how much we can. Good news though is that the water is hot, so I'm not really too worried about it, but I want to let this heat up. Regolith is sitting at 280, 238, so it was at 280, 290 when I added it in. So we lost about, what, 50 C across 40 tons? Because that's all we have, right? 40 tons. 36 point, you know, not really counting, 0.8. But yeah, we lose about 50 C each time. That's not that bad. And it's continuously sapping from it. And we could also keep adding more. So this design works out. And it only works out because of this abyssalite. If you're just playing on the normal base game map and not the lab map, you're going to have cold mafic rock here. And mafic rock is a lot more reactive than abyssalite. This is not doing heat exchange at 0, right? 0.0. But mafic rock is a positive value, whole number too. I think it's 2 or 1. But as a result, your regolith is going to land and immediately lose like half of the heat. And immediately get cold. And then you're going to have to wait longer for hot regolith. So given the lab map, we're kind of lucky with the abyssalite here. Always lucky, boys. Always lucky. 104. 0.6. Yeah, it's probably safe. We'll risk it right now. 695. Mamba, I hear you, babies. I know. Mamba's getting his rubs, his head rubs. He wants to know how good of a kitty cat he is. Sometimes I make stuff up just to, you know, make Mamba feel like he's a good kitty cat. Oh yeah, you woke up today. Good job, man. You get some head rubs. Oh, look at that. You jumped on the bed. Without me asking you to. He does that on his own all the time. But you know, you gotta award the kitty cats. Otherwise, they feel left out. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Starvation. You actually just pooping, right? Yeah, you got food. He was just pooping. Yeah. If y'all didn't know, man, when you're pooping, you get hungrier faster. Oh, that's at 50? Oh, okay, we might want to slow down. Yeah, we might want to slow down. Pea water's at 50 degrees. That's a 104. Oof. 104, dude. Okay, I might want to slow this down soon. Now, we are nearing our amount of metal that we're going to need. So I think it's going to be 1,000, 1,000. That's basically this. 2 command capsules. And then the tanks are like 100. So 2 fuel tanks, 2 oxidizer tanks. And then the engine. And then we have 2,000 on top, and then that's 2. Oh, okay, we're actually almost done and won't need steel anymore. We could also probably just slow this down. Maybe do just iron, and then make it so that we allow this to cool down. Let the heat kind of get sapped away by the cooler tiles. Maybe even open up the water here. And then by doing that, we could get more steel later if we need it, but we probably don't. How come this is saying it's not getting power? No, man, Sonyar gotta deliver. We need this. Otherwise, we can't scan, right? Yeah, pliers. And then, yeah, there's no disconnection. It's literally just this needing, and your hurt. No, just eye irritants plus shivering. There it is. Normal move speed now. Come on, Sonyar. You got this. Get the power banks. Get the telescopes back online. Nice. I should probably add a second discharger for consistency's sake. Probably want to take the fried mushrooms. Okay, we got mushrooms, boys. Hopefully they're not going to starve anymore. 187. It's getting there. All right, guys. I think this is going to be the spot where we wrap things up for the night. We're doing pretty good. And we need to get up to 695 for this to launch and work. First launch is going to be soon. After we get the first launch, the guy stays inside, we refill, and we go to the second site. After we do that, we tear down the rocket, build a new one. I probably close this up, maybe even just put ladders there, let them run on top, and then we build our new rockets over here. And that's going to be the play. We'll probably go down, grab the steel, you know how that works. But yeah, guys, it is going to be time for us to get that saving.